All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back. Taking 305, Star Ocean, till the end of time on the PlayStation 2. Finally hit this too last stream. I got to go do some more exploring. Work week is over. Hit the stream a little bit today, next couple days as well. How's it going, Elpish? How's it going, Zerodine? Cerberus? Or I should say, Rare Beck. Trying to pronounce that backwards. And John, how's it going? Welcome, everybody. Welcome to some more Star Ocean goodness. I wonder if the I haven't checked see if the second disc has its own different introduction. Let's find out. Has the same thing. It probably has the same intro, I would imagine. Start progressive scan as usual. Get that sweet, sweet progressive scan display. Aw, we don't get any sort of intro. Boo. Something to at least have, like, you know, at least the same intro. You just go right to the menu screen. They could have easily thrown the intro again. I mean, unless there's a lot of FMBs towards the end of the game or something. I'd be surprised they didn't have enough room. It's very possible. There's no idea how long. Like, it feels like we're getting towards close to the end game kind of thing. Maybe, but I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't know if this too is like, you know, 3/4 of the way or like 2/3 of the way. It feels like it's more 2/3 than 1/2. But we're only, what, 60 hours in, so it's going to be a long one. Alright, it's that timer. There you go, timer's going. And where are we going? Still figured what I was doing in terms of the story. We're back on the ship. I'm assuming we're going to that 4D space thing, the time, the time what's it? How much money do we have? 50,000. All right. Spend all my money upgrading my shit. Got a good lightsaber thing. Which way's the bridge? Is that not the bridge? No, I think the bridge is like sideways here.
We're back, Commodore.
What took so long? Any interference from the executioners?
Yes, but we made it.
We kind of murdered them. Pepita kind of murdered them.
Indeed. Glad to have you back safely. But first things first, did you find out anything?
We did. There was a secret file concealed in my father's database.
Is that so?
My name and genetic profile were the keywords.
I see. That explains why we could not find anything. What was in the file?
The identity of these mysterious creatures that are attacking the galaxy and the Earth.
Go on.
They're the emissaries of the Creator.
The Creator. You know, what a surprise, eh? In a JRPG, we gotta go kill God, you know.
So you're saying it is the Creator? Nonsense.
So it's such a unique kind of end boss style thing, right? Defeat God.
I don't blame you for being skeptical, but that's what my father believed.
I suppose, after seeing what they look like, and their capabilities, I would believe that too.
What they look like?
Thanks, Cliff. Still say they look like dragons.
Based on their size, it's easy to see that they surpass Federation battleships in offensive and defensive capabilities, as well as speed. It's no wonder some call them gods. We have little chance against them.
Commodore, we need to travel to the planet Styx, where we can enter a realm known as 4D space, where the Creator resides.
PowerPoint file on some guy's computer. The mightiest PowerPoint file ever.
According to my father, it's a different dimension than ours, so time won't progress at the same rate as it does here.
PowerPoint file uses boredom. It's super effective.
In fact, the concept of time itself will not apply in 4D space. We're hoping that once we're there, we'll find some way to defeat the Creator and save us all.
Sophia looks so derpy back there.
But isn't there a possibility that by defeating the Creator, you will also destroy his creation and all of us with it?
Maybe.
I don't think that'll be a problem. In fact, I believe defeating the Creator will free us from his hand and enable us to live in absolute freedom.
But it's more of a 50-50 chance where we're potentially obliterate all of humanity too, you know.
That's right. And my father gave us the power to do just that.
Freedom!
I see.
Hey, cheetah gangbang.
Then we'll set course for the planet Styx. I fear the trip won't be easy.
Are things that bad?
Yes. The enemy has already reached our final line of defense.
Oh, rip Earth.
It is only a matter of time until they breach it.
Oh no!
She says with a big smile on her face.
Then they can't afford to lose the Aquaeli, the Federation's most advanced ship. We'll go on the Diplo and...
Impossible. The Diplo would never make it through enemy territory and reach the planet.
He's like, I don't want to go fight those things. I'm going with you guys.
Even the Aquaeli alone is no match for such a foe.
Power bleach with OxyClean. Oh no.
I can't allow you to risk your lives when there is no hope of success.
Commodore?
The executioners are moving against our final line of defense.
FMV time. Well, rip those guys.
The executioners breached our final line of defense. They are now approaching the Earth at warp speed 12. We are reading a strong energy emission, magnitude 3. Projected target point, New York. Raise planetary defense shield to maximum.
Sector 1, 2, and 8 systems are down!
Shields down to 35% efficiency!
Get those systems up now!
We're trying!
Datacore, what are you doing?
Damn it! Such destruction from a single shot?
A powerful energy emission is coming from an enemy executioner. The reaction is in excess of energy magnitude 3. No, wait, magnitude 4.5. There's no stopping it!
Is this the will of the Creator? Are our sins so unforgivable?
Well, rip the Earth.
Calculate a course for evading their attack.
This is a Twitch ads. It's like, damn, I want to play that game. Oh wait. Yeah. Earth, what is this Earth place?
Once we are out of the combat zone, proceed to Styx at max warp.
It's like, yeah, all humans are dead, but whatever. Let's go kill God now. I know, right? These guys are horrible.
Yes, sir.
I'm not that keyboard. Loudest keyboard ever.
Course calculated. 112-654.774.
You missed the 5 at the end
Good.
there.
Get us out of the combat zone. Top speed.
Yes, sir.
Get the hell out of this place. I know, right? Oh, we weren't on Earth. We were on some other planet.
No enemies detected in the present area.
Right. Looks like we've escaped them for now. You all should get a little more rest.
The hell's the name of the planet we're on? I can't remember. Definitely wasn't Earth.
Okay.
I know, right? No enemies yet. Like we'd be able to fight them in space anyways. Get some rest. I'm sure the game won't let us rest unless we like talk to everybody as usual. Oh yeah, from the original Star Ocean? Star Ocean 1? Which we won't see until the PSP. Aqua Ellie. Must go to the bedrooms. This way. Beat 'em. Don't do bad things, just need to be punished. Don't you think so, Fayt? I'm the one who decided to fight, of my own free will. Took up arms for what I believe. Dr. Liengod and his team had nothing to do with it. They totally did. How is that 4D space different from Daemonium? What the hell is Daemonium? I don't understand all the different worlds. What do you want to check, Sophia? Well, Fayt. That's what I'm talking about. Planetary Departure Bureau's database. Planetary Departure Bureau of the Pan-Galactic Federation. Yes. You might know where my dad and mom went. You might also know where Aunt Ryoko is now. I see. Did you find something out? Nothing for sure yet. Ryoko's name was on the list of rescue people I got from yesterday's search. I did find out that my parents were trying to get to Aruba, based on the shuttle's departure records, but that shuttle... Okay, I see what you mean. I don't want to think about it, but I guess we have to be ready for the worst. This doesn't mean there's no hope at all. Here, look at this. I believe they just rescued some more people from the sectors around Haida, including 2 people who just might be Aunt Ryoko and my dad. What? Is that right? Would I joke about something like this? Yes, you would. Then we have to look into this. Exactly. It's still too soon to give up. Broke. Random people. Yeah, Xlop, how's it going? Yeah, one thing I want to do before I forget.
Hey there, how's new product development? Shoot for excellent results by increasing efficiency.
These guys like do stuff. In case they create anything cool. I'm assuming she's created everything she can create, because, I mean, she hasn't been creating anything new. Same thing with her, and anybody we've had for a while, they're probably basically done making whatever they can do. Dead in your game, you lost an hour's progress. Ugh. That's never fun. Because you forgot to save, or just, you know, the game didn't have any save points. I find the worst games are the games that have like a save anywhere system. I always find that I save so... I'm so bad at saving. Games that have like save points, like you see the save points, like, oh man, yeah, alright. As soon as you see the save point, you save, right? I mean, it's just a natural kind of... You just do it automatically, but if you can save anywhere, you just forget to do it. And of course, a lot of games don't have any sort of autosave system, so... Hey Billy, how's it going? Break the crafting system. if you can... The crafting system will probably, like... You'll be able to make some pretty OP stuff. I mean, it takes a while before you can get some people that can, you know, help you craft good stuff, but once you make orichalcum there, orichalcum's like OP as hell. So here's an extra 500 attack on your weapon, which you can boost multiple times as long as you have the cash. So I have, what, every weapon now has like at least a 1500, 2000. You got 2000 extra attack on this one, 2000 on this one. Don't have enough money. I could probably put another couple hundred on this one. I got 50,000. Probably boost it a little more. Play Star Ocean 2. Yeah, this game's all about breaking the crafting system. You just absolutely wreck the game once you do. Version 2 is definitely quite good. Be interesting to play it again when they get to the PS2 or the PSP. We'll see if I can upgrade this one more time. We're doing for materials, smithery, we got 11. I have 16 synthesis. It might be better just to make another... No, it's kind of expensive combining it on, though. Let's see if I make another, whatchamacallit? Another, stone. Or calcum. In the end, it's probably gonna be more expensive doing that. How much was it? It was the 8,000 one. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, in general, like this one here, crafting is a little more locked down because I mean your characters have a base stat and they don't change. Their stats never go up. So you need to get those extra crafters in order to make some of the more powerful stuff. But I mean, hell, I mean, unless there's a step up from Orichalcum, which I'd be very surprised. Like 500 freaking attack there is really strong. Yeah, what was that 8,000 thing? Yeah, unless you can make a step up from Orichalcum, I mean, I'm sure we can get some better base weapons if we have like, if we get a hold of that new smith that unlocked, if we ever go back to town to do it, or go back to that planet, we may be able to make some new weapons, but that's just the base weapon. Like the Orichalcum, you throw that on top of there, it's just super OP. I'm really curious about that. There was a cost 8,000 something. So this one's probably Orichalcum. It was 51. It's like an extra 200. Maybe not the Orichalcum. Maybe something different. Yeah, this one here I'm kind of curious about. Let's try making it just for the hell of it. 8,300. Celestial Homunculus. Shoots balls of light when defending, emits balls of light when attacking, 50%... No, jeez. 50% probability of breaking, though, kind of sucks. Although, I think if I transfer it, what's going to happen... like, as long as I don't transfer the third part. I don't know if I'll be doing the optional bosses, but... Celestial Homunculus. I need to check see how much this stuff even sells for too, because some of this stuff might actually sell well. Like if it sells for more than it costs to make, then I can make money, right? Especially if it's relatively easy to make. I've never really been checking that. Oh yeah, that's right, we made this,
Okay then, I'll have it evaluated.
Weebly? Trials of Cold Steel, nice.
Here's the tentative evaluation of the item.
All the Legend of Heroes series there is going to be crazy. There's so many of them.
Once we test the market, we'll decide the quantity to distribute. Please be
Oh, yeah?
patient.
Valkyrie. This probably requires a lot of grinding though to get to get to the higher parts of the of those bonus dungeons. So I mean, if I run into it, I might try it out, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to try to beat it.
Okay then, I'll have it evaluated.
80. So far, 98's the highest I've seen.
Here's the tentative evaluation of that. There isn't anything.
I'm really curious what this stuff sells for. Do we have... Because that's one problem right now is I'm out of cash. So if I can find a way of making cash by, you know, making something that's relatively cheap to craft, but I can sell for like double, triple the cost, you know, that could be a good way of making money. Question is, which crafting would be the best? Probably like weapons, maybe? Emerald, 400. Yes, like this sells for 400, it costs 188 to make. So, you know, like some of this stuff is like 2,800 for this, the mask, 1,300. So you can definitely make money by making things and selling it. What about that thing I just made there? Because 8,000 would be easy to spot, so... Of course, we succeeded on the first try. It doesn't necessarily mean we're always going to succeed on the first try. If you fail once, that could... Angel Stone 10,000. Angel Stone cost us 5,000 to make. So that's pretty good. 20,000 cost us 8,000, so this is a good way of making money right here. Especially considering, you know, that's easy to spot because it's 8,000. Alright, let's make some money. Let's make a bunch of those. Physical copy bribe? Nice. I'll have to pick up my copy of that. I'll probably wait till it goes down in price. Not that it will, because it's, you know, Switch. Switch games never go down in price. Tycho, how's it going? That is indeed a Landale. Green mermaids? Oh yeah, I'm sure there's enemies that do. This might be a really good way, because it doesn't use any materials. As long as we don't upgrade something, we're not using materials to make things, so... If I can double my cash... I mean... Make something expensive and sell for double the price, so... Never really thought about it, but... It's just be a pain to kind of get the... to get the right amount. I can make some angel stones as well. Angel stones were around the... well, it's 4,800. There's a 4,400 thing. Never gonna see that 8,000 now. I think this is an angel stone. It sells for 10,000. Oh, why is she sleeping? It's like taking a snooze there. No, the juice never went up. I think Pomelo juice is the only one that ever goes up in price. This might be another Orichalcum. Oh. Failed. That's the part of the problem too, is if you fail, you're like, oh, what the hell? Should have saved. Is this Orichalcum or is this something different? Whatever it is, it seems to be hard to make. The Orichalcum was relatively easy to make, I think. And I'm kind of curious to see what this is. Because it's definitely lower than Orichalcum in terms of price. And it's higher, well, it's about 100 higher than the Angel Stone that we tried making last time. This might be a new item. This is definitely Orichalcum. Well, maybe not definitely, but it's like 5187. Why is she taking a freaking nap? Alright, well, I guess we're reloading anyways. I wonder if we can always make the Celestial Homunculus. Like, we got it in the first try last time, so... Macho Man Randy Savage. Both of you, how dare you spoil the game. Yeah, I don't know why that happens. Like, every once in a while they just decide to, like, snooze on the job. It's like, what? If music so anime, yes it is. Come on, 8,000. What the hell? We're never gonna see that 8,000 again, I swear. I really wish there's an easier way of doing this instead of just like mashing the button until you get a price point you want to get. It's kind of annoying. I hope you don't overshoot it or something. Okay, seriously, game, what the hell? Hey, Stuart. Some other price. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff in the 2,000 range. It's probably all. It could be either Fire Homunculus around 2,400. So we don't have anything around 2,800. Let's just try making this stuff. Maybe some stuff is valuable too around this price range. No, she's taking a nap. What the hell? She was taking a nap. See, I don't know. Like, I'm assuming if one of them kind of snoozes off, it's probably unlikely that you're gonna. You know, all of them are awake. 41.41. That's a new price point, so... Lost the first attempt. Not so much for making money. I mean, if you lose twice, you're pretty much not making money. Could be something really good, though. Angel Stone? 41.41? Man, the other one we did was like 48.48. That's a pretty big... Pretty big price difference. You're using the same people we used last time, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe I'll use Macwell. Macwell might have a price lowering. Or no, he probably has a price increase. That's probably why. Yeah, I think that's why. But it's a better chance of making it, so... That's why all the prices don't match up. 700. Orichalcum was 5100, so this has got to be something different. Oops. Let's try it out. He's definitely got a time slow thing. But damn, it's so slow. Oh, Orichalcum as well, 5700. Maybe the Orichalcum was using Maria, that could be why. Yeah, I'll take Orichalcum. I mean, I need more. Okay, so this one's probably the Celestial Homunculus, just with the extra cost. It's kind of... I'm making less money in the end, but it's easier to make. Ow. Failed the first time, so... Well, the game's a lot of fun. $682. Okay. I hate this part of the crafting system. And I'm just gonna overshoot it too. $40.48's got, yeah, that's the Angel Stone for sure. The Angel Stone's worth decent money too, so. It was like 10,000, so still double the cash. It's just... It's gotta be the Angel, or the Celestial Homunculus. Still like $500 more than last time though. $10,197. Alright, sell those two, make some money back. Patent them first.
Hey there! Are you sure? Okay then, I'll have it evaluated. tentative eval. Are you okay then? I'll have it evaluated.
I wonder if I should transfer this to weapon.
Here's the tentative.
Like, I don't think... Like, I'm assuming there's well, there's definitely a limit to how many things you can throw onto a weapon. So I don't want to waste it for, like, throwing balls of light. I'm sure it does some additional damage, but it's probably a moot point. You don't go through, you know, over 300 RPGs and not have the patience of a saint. I can tolerate a lot of crap. Pretty much need patience if you play RPGs. It's... Hey, exclamation mark. How's it going? Orichalcum sells for a decent amount as well. It looks like this thing has like no particular order. Just doesn't help things. Can I like not sort this by alphabetical order or something? Sell both of these, make some cash. Natural stone, sell both of these. There we go. 64,000. I'm better human with playing shitty games. Exactly. Let's make some money. Money, 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 money. Let's make 100,000, then we'll do some more synthesis for our Calcum and stuff. Philips CDI, there's nothing on the CDI that would really consider an RPG. There's one that's like kind of like an RPG, but it's, I don't know. Plus, I mean, as far as I'm aware, there's no... Well, no, Philips CDI didn't have any RPGs. There's one on like a laser disc thing. Not that there's any like emulators for it, but it wasn't. I don't know. It's very borderline RPG. Philips CDI. I don't think there's anything RPG-ish in CDI. Get the system. $700. It's gonna be some more Calcum. Yeah, definitely worth Calcum at that price. I want more Calcum. No, I need more money first. Okay, this one's got to be the Celestial Homunculus. It's kind of low, considering the last one was like 10,000. Need something different. Ugh. As soon as you fail, if you fail once, you're breaking even. Fail twice, you're losing money. Thanks for breaking even. So that was 92,000. That's the CDA top 10, yeah. Pretty much, right? I think the only game everybody knows about on the CDI, of course, is the Zelda games and the Mario games. You know, like those really janky Nintendo kind of games. That's the only thing people know about the CDI. $9,991. Just don't fail. Don't fail, don't fail, don't fail, don't. Alright, it's 60,000 right there. Money, 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 money. I wonder if everything sells for double the cost of making it. I'm trying to think. What's the most expensive thing I've had in anything? I think this is like most expensive actually. Oh, failed. Plumbers know where it dies. Ah, shit. I'm already well, basically broke even after all that. That's the only problem with this is, you know. Hey, Varys. Let's see, is there anything that's more than 10,000? No, there's nothing even close to 10,000. I mean, there might be on some other stuff, I just never tried making anything that was that expensive. We're basically breaking even after that. I'll try to make him without, what's his face. I mean, it might be a slightly less chance, but I'll definitely make more money. He boosts the price by like $1,000. This might be worth it. Ah, shit. Went right past it. $5,400 would be... Would that be the Orichalcum? It probably would be. Orichalcum was like 5,700. How much does he boost the cost? I wish I could tell from here, and I can't. You can only see the price increases and stuff from the inventor info. Another form of gambling? Pretty much, right? Oh, whatever, let's make Orichalcum. Oh shit, she's sleeping. Wake her up. That's the problem. Take a nap, it's like... Might as well stop it. Even sounds like a slot machine when I'm trying to get a decent price. Angel Stone is worth decent money. If it succeeds. Veggie stir fry with roasted chicken dish, or potatoes, onions, and carrots. Sounds good, except for the onions part. Everything else sounds yummy. Oh, there we go. Come on. Succeed. First try. Nice. You get the first try, you're definitely making money. Nope, just taking a nap. I still don't know exactly how the crafting works. Like, it's clear that, you know, you need like a high-end person or whatever to even unlock certain recipes. The only question is like, let's say somebody falls asleep during the crafting, like what's happening there. Does that lower my chance, or does each person have like their own individual chance for crafting it? I'm assuming obviously if the person goes to sleep, then, you know, you have obviously one one person and less of a chance, so it's still bad. But I wonder if it makes it impossible. Like maybe it's their added like you add all of their skills together, and you know that what determines the odds. Like I don't know how it works. Akagi. Now that I found a good way of making money, the game's like, nah, we're not gonna make you money anymore. Whatever. I think around this price range is good. At least I get double the cash, so assuming it doesn't fail. I didn't realize she was sleeping. Still made it though. So yeah, the fact that she was sleeping and I still got a success means maybe it doesn't have as much of an effect. Let's see if she's sleeping. I'll try one. If it fails, I'll reload. Yeah, so. I mean, she has like the least alchemy out of them, so. Ah, well. I skipped one, but I got the other. I hate overshooting it. Nice. Money, 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 money. Or Calcum. Sound like Sophia sleeping. I've never seen like Misty sleep. It's usually one of our own characters that decides to take a nap. Alright, making some good money with these Celestial Homunculus. It seems easier with these three than it does with Macwell for some reason, even though Macwell has a higher score. It could be that maybe Macwell himself can't make those things. Maybe that could be it. Like maybe it's like you know, just these two that can make it. Macwell just doesn't help. So you actually have like two people that can successfully make it. I got enough money for one more. Give us a nice cool 10,000 or 100,000. Do I want to make another Orichalcum? Yeah, let's make an Orichalcum. Oh, man, I don't think we need her anyways. Oh, Angel Stone? Whatever. Definitely need Sophia, though. Ah. I could have made another one of these. Watched anime except Dragon Quest Z? Oh, I've watched a lot of anime. Haven't watched a lot recently, like in terms of recent series. Haven't had time. Yeah, Maria being asleep is fine, I think, because she's got the lowest one. I don't know if I even need her, but I definitely wouldn't take Sophia sleeping. She's got a pretty high score for Alchemy. could just sort these by price. Give me the most expensive thing. Essential stone. So for these, it's 40,000. Bam, 124,000. How much did we start at? Like 50,000, and we have 124,000. And we have an extra orichalcum out of it. Not bad. Let's go save, and then let's throw this orichalcum on stuff. One thing I want to do is to transfer like both orichalcum things onto my guys, not just the one. Which will be like double the cost to do so, at minimum. I'm assuming it only uses one synthesis material though. I haven't found any good synthesis ears. 20. I think she's my highest synthesis person so far at 20. No, 25, I guess. 15, 10, yeah. Yeah, the Survive on Fury when incapacitated is pretty good to have too, so let's see if we can even... Yeah, 48,000. It's going to cost me 100,000 to synthesize this, assuming I don't even fail, which probably will. Get the first one on. I mean, you know, an extra 500 plus Survive on Fury when incapacitated. It's pretty good. So I need 100,000 to transfer orichalcum onto these, so we need more money now. More money! It's the casual, you know, 3,000 attack power. Let's go save. If I ever want to transfer like those stats onto another weapon, if I upgrade my weapon or something, it's gonna be so freaking expensive. It's gonna be like 300,000 to transfer all that over. Should have left myself more, you know, more money to like work with, but gotta gamble. Gotta make all this awesome stuff. I'm not gambling. I'm just using RNG elements in order to make more money. Oh wait. Nope. Great. Just sleeping. Freaking Sophia. Wake up! Somebody get her some coffee. Aw. That's a bad start. Oh, definitely reloading there. Just lost 20,000. I should check the other crafting things and see if there's anything else that's like maybe crafting itself, I should say. So I could probably make something good with crafting. So far the best thing I've made was a hammer charm. Let's see. Let's transfer. It's my crafter dude, this guy. Just got 40 crafting, which is pretty good for crafting as well. It's actually better than he has. 33. Let's see what's the most expensive crafting thing I can make. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything super valuable with crafting. I mean, I haven't seen what these things sell for, so it's possible like these things sell for like 3 or 4 or 5 times the cost, right? Might not be like 2 to 1 kind of thing. Let's try this one, 2,000. I didn't make anything that expensive before, so 21.55. Hammer charm, never mind. Let's just see how much these sell for. Yeah, I'm not even making money. Yeah, so far the Alchemy is definitely the best bang for my buck in terms of like making money. I'm sure there's probably other stuff. There's probably some stuff that sells. Let's just go through my list, just see if there's anything that's blue, stuff we can craft, and see what sells for a good amount. You might have made something that's got a really good bang for your buck. Emerald. Well, something that sells for a couple thousand at least. I'm assuming none of these things, like none of the stuff I can make for like cheap. Like food. Maybe books. Books might have like a good value. Super potion. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find anything that's even close to. Dragon Quest slot machines. The game with the best slot machines was Persona. Persona had the best ones, the best like in-game, you know, casino thing. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything close to the stuff we were making with Alchemy. So Alchemy seems to be the best bang for our buck. See all these homunculuses and... yeah. So let's stick with Alchemy, I guess. Like for the most part, Alchemy is all like double the crafting cost. Didn't know that. Of course, the absolute best would be the Yakuza games. Yakuza games have absolute best. Such variety. Alright, throw her in here. Anything around the 4,000 to 10,000 range will make get at least double the cash anyway, so... Kinda want to sell my orichalcum, but if I have to, I'll... Oh, Sophia's sleeping. I might be okay... No. I was not gonna take a chance. If either Sophia or... Well, I've never seen Misty sleep, so if Sophia goes to sleep, I'll stop it. What the hell? Maybe it's the harder thing. There definitely seems to be something else around the 4,800. Maybe that could have been an orichalcum they're trying to make, but there seems to be something else there that seems to be really hard to make. Sleeping. Ria's taking a snooze, but we don't need her. I wonder if I take her out, how the cost stays the same, or I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming it doesn't really change the cost if you put 2 in or 3 in. It doesn't like cost, you know, 30% more or whatever. Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, oh yeah, they have good gambling systems. Something around 5,000. Yeah. Some orichalcum. Poor Maria, having a snooze. Oh, just on, sure. Let's go sell that. Gotta bet all the Pokemons. Base attack? It's pretty much a moot point after I added like 2,500. I think it's like 500 or something. Easy way of seeing here. Yeah, 400. 400 is the base attack. I equip it, I got like 3,000 attack. And another 2,500 to that, so 2,900 with the bonus. 400 without. It's a slightly overpowered weapon right now. I mean, I could throw all these attack on like a friggin', you know, metal pipe and it would just absolutely wreck everything. So it wouldn't be much of a difference between that sword and the metal pipe, but, you know, an extra 2,500 attack power thrown onto it. So I mean, like, if I get a new weapon that's like 1,000 attack, like really, you know, there's obviously a limit in how many attacks you can throw, like attack 500s you can throw into your weapon or whatever. So it'd be slightly better. It wouldn't be night and day, you know what I mean? Yeah, at this point, I've basically broken the game in terms of just like absolute like over. I mean, I'm sure there's more like add-ons I can put on there other than just attack that would probably break the game even more. But you know, whatever. If I can murder things pretty quickly, who cares? Oh shit. Just realized that I realized a little too late that Sophia was sleeping. I was looking at chat. I lost 4,000. Oh, Sophia, what the hell, man? I'll take a nap when we're trying to craft, Sophia. What the hell? Did she not sleep at night? Maybe we'll still succeed, I doubt it, but I'm kind of curious. Yeah, no. Let's just reload here. Oh, for sure, yeah. Kyoto. Can you move that hidden bullseye? Challenge may hit the sloppy form. It's all about the form. You need to get Sophia some coffee. She's falling asleep. You're just awake this time. There's nothing lower than base 1,500 attack to make you start a new weapon. Well, let's say we got something with 1,000 attack power. I mean, the base attack goes up by 600. The problem is I'd have to transfer... I'd either have to restart a new weapon, like boosting Orichalcum and all that stuff, or to transfer my current stats. In order to transfer my current stats, which is like 6 things onto it, it would probably cost me... I don't even know what the cost to synthesize would be. It'd probably be like 50,000, or if not more. So you multiply that by 6, because you have to stick 6 stacks on there, hoping you don't fail once. So you're looking at 300,000 to transfer it over. I don't have that kind of cash. So at this point, it'd be very hard to switch weapons, because I've invested so much into these ones, money-wise, that... I mean, if I have that kind of cash, I mean, I'll probably do it. I have like that extra cash to spare, but I'm gonna have to do this over and over. If I could choose the 9,000 whatever every time automatically without having to, like, you know, spam the button until I actually get what I need here. Ah. Is Maria sleeping maybe? Let's try one more. Like, this is the most annoying part right here, trying to make the cost what you need it. Like, why not just give me a list to choose from, you know? Like, those just have random amounts. You know the amount you need, so it's not like this really does anything other than just waste time, right? Ah. Feeling your Orichalcum. Oh, what the hell? I've already like lost more money than it's worth, I think, at this point. Is this Orichalcum? Is this something different? Like, what the hell? Yeah, maybe it's not Orichalcum, because that seemed to be really hard to make there. I mean, I know Maria's sleeping, but she doesn't really help, technically. I don't even need her. No. It's completely random every time you choose original, every time you choose the original recipe, or you take somebody out and add somebody to your team, which is basically what I'm doing there, which is faster. It just randomly chooses a price. So it's super annoying. And of course, you know, you can usually tell how many items are in that price point, considering if that price point shows up more often, you know there's more items in that price point. While something like the Celestial Homunculus seems to be the only one in the 8,000 or like 10,000 price point. So we get a lot of stuff like around, you know, we get a lot of stuff around the 2,000, 1,500, 2,000. So it's clear that, you know, there's a bunch of stuff there. Ah. Failed. It's because Maria. Oh, we already lost twice. It's instant reload. We're not breaking even, we're definitely reloading. No, specify plan is what you use to refine something. So let's say I wanted to... So let's say if I just choose like a random thing I created, like this Orichalcum. If I refine Orichalcum, what it'll do is it'll see that little 1 next to attack 500. That means it can have one result if you refine it. In this case, it would actually add another attack plus 500 to the Orichalcum. Certain things like, so this one you can't refine because there's no numbers and brackets. This one, same thing. It's got a 1 in this case. It just has another attack 100. Find something that... I can find something here. So this one here is like 50% probability of breaking bracket 2. So what that means is if I refine this, there's two possible outcomes. Drummer Freak, 33 months. Beep boop. For delicious blueberry muffins in stock. How's it going, Seb? Thank you so much for continued support. Blueberry muffins, yummy. Yeah, so it's got two different outcomes for this one. So, you know, it might... I don't know what the outcomes are in this case. I mean, it could be... I mean, most likely one is going to be to reduce that probability of breaking. So it might go to, like, you know, 25% probability of breaking. Seb for the 27 months. Udon noodles. Udon noodles. Delicious noodles. And Seb. Seb for the 41 months. That's awesome, Seb. How's it going? Seb the waifu master. Says got all the accounts. says the best. Yeah, I don't even know what the second one here. I mean, maybe he has a increase. Maybe instead of like 25%, might go to 75%. So, anyways, yeah, bracket 2 means there's two possible things that can happen. If you have something that has, try to find one here. Like this one here is one outcome, so it would just reduce or probably increase the minus, instead of minus 20% to minus 30%. Like this one here has two different things, right? Now I don't know if that half damage could be considered one of them, but no, I think it has to have a 1 beside it. But if you have something with multiple, things, and you refine it, then I mean each thing can have its own kind of chance of refining. If there's only like one thing in the bracket and you refine it, as soon as it's refined, it automatically succeeds. If there's more than one thing, then you can kind of keep refining it, and then it'll each of those things with the 1 or whatever will add on. But then each time you let it refine, it costs like another chunk. Thick and useful. And anytime you refine something, it uses one of these materials. So these materials are only used for refining. They're not used for actually creating the item. So like those homunculus we're making doesn't actually have any sort of cost. It has that cost to create it. If it succeeds, I'm getting double the money back, but it doesn't use anything else. But if I go and refine it, so if I go refine orichalcum, for example, then it would use this alchemy material. Problem is, once I refine orichalcum, like it'll... If I have multiple... If I have multiple things, like this one has two different factors on it. In order to transfer both factors onto something, if I what's I'm trying to remember which synthesis, right? Yes. If I synthesize this onto an item, you're gonna see like their happy face light up once. If I stop at that point, then only the first factor, attack plus 500, will transferred. Then I can stop at that point, and then I just get that first bonus. If their face lights up the second time, then you get the second factor on there. Problem is, each time you know their faces light up, it costs whatever the original cost is. If it costs 50,000 to transfer this onto an item, it's going to cost me 100,000 to transfer both of these things onto an item. So it can get very expensive. So if I make a really super awesome weapon, like right now, if I took this here and I said, okay, I want to transfer all these to a new weapon, I'd have to synthesize this onto a new weapon, and I would have to go through an absolute minimum of 4 synthesis steps before all 4 of these factors are transferred. If at any point, of course, one of those fail, well, that's even more of a cost. And it costs 50,000 just for one. This could cost 200,000 to transfer all of these attack plus 500s into a new weapon. Money is like... that's just killing your money. So it can get very expensive crafting. But it seems like we can kind of at least make some cash, at least with alchemy. Oops. Alchemy definitely seems like the cash crop kind of. Ah, not too far. I'm just mashing the button. Nope, she's sleeping. And Sophia always sleeping. Seems like all the alchemy stuff sells for double the crafting cost. It's a really good way to make money. Hey Aspie, how's it going? Sergeant 2 crafting system is more straightforward. Yeah, it definitely is. Like this one here, it's just like the whole randomness cost thing it's kind of a pain in the ass. I don't like her sleeping either on this 5000 one. Seems to fail quite a bit when she's sleeping. Right, nobody's sleeping for once. I don't even know what causes them to sleep. Like, I'm not sure if it's like a random thing. They just decide like, I'm taking a nap now. Or maybe they're not even useful during that craft, so that's the game telling you like, yeah, this person doesn't even, you don't even need this person. It could be what it's saying. Because it seems like Maria always seems to go to sleep on that 5700 one. And Sophia always seems to sleep on that, 9000 one. Yeah, see, like she's always sleeping on this one. So let's try without her. Maybe it'll succeed. No. Yeah. Just reloading. So yeah, I don't know what causes that to happen. If it's just a kind of a random thing, which is just more annoying than anything. As long as you don't let the bar fill, it doesn't cost you a cent. Because the cost only happens at the end of the timeline. I need some more crafters. I don't even know, like, are more alchemists. I haven't seen any other alchemists in my inventor thing yet, so maybe later on if they show up, if any show up, I should say. Good, Maria, wake up. Yeah, didn't need Maria. She started at 40,000, so as long as we're making more than 40,000 in the end. Yeah, see, she's always sleeping on this one. For some reason. Boo. If you switch in spots. Damn it, she's sleeping again. I mean, it could very well be just the game indicating that she's not needed. So she's like, ah, screw this, I'm sleeping this one out. It's only the other two that actually matter. Oh, come on. It says 4240. No, 4242 should be the Angel Stone. Let's see if we even made any money there. I don't know how many I made. Wasn't keeping track. As long as we made 4, we're barely on a high note there. Budget. Well, back then all anime was basically hand-drawn. There was no computer. Yeah, nowadays all anime is basically computer, or is done on computers. I mean, they're hand-drawn, but on computers kind of thing, right? So this is... You had to take shortcuts like when you had a chance back then. Alright, so we still made a little bit of money here. I ain't gonna bother to save. Oh yeah, nowadays it's extremely rare. And of course, nowadays they throw a lot of CG stuff in there too. Sometimes the CG's added in a good way, like, you know, it kind of adds to the experience, but more often than not, the CG just stands out. Castle in the sky, yeah. Damn it. Slayers. Well, I guess we're reloading. We've already lost money. Just want to see what... I'm not sure it's because Maria's sleeping, or is... I mean, this should be Orichalcum. Maybe... This could be something different. So Orichalcum with them shouldn't be that expensive. Been in all day? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, whatever this is, it seems... I mean, maybe because Maria's sleeping. Totally not ordering anime. I don't know, I'm pretty sure you have a couple of body pillows and... Those special reversible body pillows. We know your secret affairs. Alright, come on, give me some celestial homunculus here. What the hell? You can have Landale body pillow. Limited time offer. Come on, don't fail. Ah, God damn it. Why is she... Okay, you know what? Let's just try it. Damn it. Knew it'd fail. Arrgh. Yeah, it seems like Sophia's sleeping, it's like guaranteed to fail. Alright, the game doesn't want me to make any more or whatever. We'll come back a little later. Which I do have one Orichalcum, right? I think. Yeah. I don't have enough money to really apply it to anything. Yeah, let's just make enough money to apply this Orichalcum. Fuck shit. It's a buck shit. Sleep in a bed. For the Konosuba Blu-rays. I never buy anime. I mean, I do own some some anime box sets way back in the day, but nowadays I just watch it all, stream it all online. Especially considering the cost of those things is freaking crazy. Get like 12 episodes for, you know, $30 or something. It's like, yeah, I could just stream it for way cheaper. Yeah, I guess it's the same thing, right? Physical games versus, you know, I guess owning a copy is different than owning a digital version. Definitely correct on that aspect, I guess. Japan's worse, yeah, probably. But Japan gets like a bunch of cool stuff. Game service code. See, that's why I don't buy modern games. Modern games are all shit. I mean, I own a lot of PS4 games, but you know what I mean. Alright, don't fail. And nobody's sleeping, that's good. Alright, good. Should just go save after that, Greg. Okay, nobody's sleeping. Damn it. Ah, already lost money here. What the hell, game? Should have gotten saved after the first one. I've already lost cash. Why was it so easy to make money the first time? Now the game is just like, no, but now that you figured out how to make money, we're gonna make sure you never do. Oh yeah, definitely. I agree. Frig, yeah. And, you know, I was actually surprised. I went to like one of the stores I serviced there. I was like walking like by their electronics part, and they had a PS5 in the showcase. It's like, what the hell? They actually do exist. I'm not sure if they got like a new shipment or if they're, you know, it's a physical store, right? Online stuff, good luck, but physical stores, yeah, I mean, you can find them. I even took a picture of it. It's like, oh man, a PS5 in the wild. So they're definitely out there. You just have to like check actual brick and mortar stores, right? Because you're not gonna find them online unless you want to pay like 3 times the cost. Well, I think overall they've gone down a little bit, but you're still paying a good, you know, a couple $100 more for physical, or for online, I should say. Setting you up, Captain Crunch for the 25 months. Perfect square. 5 squared. Thank you so much for your support, Captain. How's it going? Don't fail, don't fail. Oh, come on. Why am I failing so much now? The game just doesn't want me to make money anymore. Alright. At least I'm breaking even if it takes 2 attempts. I mean, I'm still making a little money. 2 attempts cost me like 18,000. Or yeah, it's about 18,000. It gives me 20,000. So I'm still making money. If they fail twice, if they fail once, but unless I'm spending 9,600. Oh, never mind. She's sleeping. PS6. Pure chill mode? Yeah, I know what you mean. TGIF. Nice 5,000. We have to make it. Oh, never mind. Rio's sleeping. Alright, see, 8,400 is a nice low version of the cost, so... Come on! Okay, well... Already lost. I don't know why it's so hard now. Maybe I'll try Macwell again. And maybe Macwell, it's a higher cost, but if it's a better success rate, it might be worth it. FNAF, you. Yeah, I saw there was like a new Pokemon thing. I haven't even looked anything into it. Is it a mobile game? Is it like an actual Switch game? I grew up fighting with glowy staff. Alright, let's try Macwell here. It's gonna cost more, but in the end, if you have like a 50% higher chance or something of crafting it, if it costs me more, it's still making more money in the long run. I'll try making some of the 5,000 range ones as well. Oh, it's so slow. Oh, it's a bad start. This console I got was the PS3. PS3! Wow. It's actually worse luck. Let's just try the 10,000 and see if it's more likely. Doing the online shopping. Let's make some shitty stuff. Make the shittiest stuff. The shitty stuff would be worth a lot of money. You know, considering how long it takes to make this stuff, it's like... it's gonna be garbage. 29. Disconceived products. Alright, enough of that. Alright, fantastic. So let's see if the first attempt succeeds. If it fails, then I'm just gonna reload and go back to the girls. Okay, so it succeeded. As long as we make like 2 of these, we're basically breaking even. Yeah, it's already failed. Let's go back to the girls. Wonder if we try like, who else has decent alchemy? Like maybe they'll give me a better luck or something. I don't know. Can't be worse than what I'm doing. Like throw Pepita in there or something. Her alchemy kind of sucks. Throw Nell in there. It's only 2 points less. Maybe it'll be better luck. I don't know. It's worth a shot. Cost is pretty high, 9,700. Does Nell have like a cost increase thing? First try. Definitely feels like some of our own, like, some of our main characters have like cost increase and decrease abilities, but we don't see them when we check their inventor information. They definitely seem to affect it though. Let's see if we have a better chance with Alchemy. Nope, definitely not helping with Alchemy. Local Asian place that sells amazing udon. It's pretty much the best place to find it. Any sort of Asian supermarket or whatever. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff like that around, you know, around here too. Finger's getting sore at mashing the X button. God, I hate this system. Seriously, where's my 9,000? There, throw Pepita in there, I don't know. Maybe a better luck for it showing up. Curious with some of these, like 5,200, maybe she'll have better luck or something, even though her alchemy sucks. Well, first try worked. Oh, there it's not. Yes, she definitely has a price increase. Because it's not 10,000 normally. That, or it could be that Maria has a price decrease. It's very likely, actually. Well, first try. Maybe Pepita's is good luck. Even though she has shitty alchemy. It's Urza. Oh no. Urza Nightwalker or whatever. No, 6,000. At least we made some money. It's all my fault, I'm sorry. Got to influence everybody. Become an influencer and like Become a snob to everybody. Yep. Become entitled. Good old influencers. Not that. Let's see if Pepita's better luck. I mean, so far, she seems to be working better, even though she's got a lower alchemy, which is weird, but it could be something like that too. Maybe as a combination, maybe Pepita and Sophia like work well together. But I just got lucky. Man, the cost is definitely higher though, so I'm assuming Pepita must have a plus cost, native plus cost. So far, we're like every time we made something with her, it succeeded. So I'm trying to make 100,000 so I can add on my orichalcum to my weapon. It costs like 50,000 times 2 to add both factors onto it. A little bit of extra money left over so I can, you know, do some other stuff as well. This one, I don't know. Yeah, so I figured. It seems like this orichalcum is just hard to make with anybody other than, yeah. It seems like without Maria in the party, the orichalcum is tough to make. I'm assuming that was orichalcum we were trying to make there. Celestial Homunculus, on the other hand, seems to be relatively easy. Never mind. Damn it! Ah, we're failing just miserably now. Alright, so maybe she's not as good luck as I thought she was. Something really shitty. Impulsive lump, there you go. Yeah, I've got enough cash where I can transfer like one of the factors of the orichalcum, but I may as well transfer both. I can also try to smith the laser weapon. Succeed the first time, and we'll just take it and run. It definitely costs less with Maria. By a good amount, so I'm thinking Maria has like a built-in minus cost. Pepita has like a built-in like, plus cost, maybe. She's even more. It seems like she's always sleeping though. When both of these are together, it seems like it's more likely that one of them sleeps. When Pepita was with us, or even Nell, like neither of them was sleeping. Oh, Maria, yes. Midas Maria. I should take those 4500s. No, Maria's sleeping. Right, nobody's sleeping. Don't fail. Ah. Right, as long as they don't fail the second time, then we're still making money. Oh, come on, game. Why? No, I'm just trying to make money. Okay, Philosopher's Stone. Oh, you have the Philosopher's Stone? Or Alchemist Stone or whatever. This thing that, like, it makes it easy to do alchemy. We already have that. Wrong one. Alright, try it a little bit more and then we'll just give up. Can always come back later once we do a little bit of dungeon money grinding or whatever. Wish I could just say how much money I want to spend. There you go, 8,400. Come on, don't fail, don't fail. Make me a nice, juicy homunculus. There we go. 20,000 in the bank. I make Ninja Stone, why not? Ow. Oh, come on. Whatever. We succeed another homunculus, then we don't really lose any money. If they ever remake this game, they need to make this way better. Way less annoying. Wait, don't fail. Ah, or we already lost. Yeah, we're not even breaking even at this point. Freaking hell. Right, screw it. We've got good enough weapons for now. Come back later once we get more cash. Pretty sure we can handle anything the game throws at us right now. Anyways, in terms of just damage output, jeez. Had good luck early on with cash, but now it won't make it. Right in the sector surrounding Styx, but there's a problem. Report to the bridge, please. A problem? Yes. Gotta fight some dragons. Oh, pretty much, yeah. RNG Seed is just like not my favorite as soon as I reload, right? But I mean, I'm assuming it's a, if you just do a soft reset, it doesn't like reset the seed or whatever. If you're doing like a hard reset, it would, but.
Commodore, 17 minutes to the planet Styx. We're picking up a strong energy reaction nearby.
The executioners.
I'm afraid so, sir.
I am sorry, but it seems we will not be able to transport you down to the surface.
You want us to give up?
Yes.
Please, I've said nothing of the sort. You'll go to Styx by shuttle before the Aqua Ellie enters orbit.
You're all gonna die, but we'll be out here safe.
Commodore, what about you and your crew?
That's already been decided. We will use the Aqua Ellie to lure the executioners away from you.
What? Suicide mission?
You can't. That'd be suicide.
Unfortunately, there is no other way. But don't worry. We won't sit here helplessly waiting for our destruction. They shall face the greatest power the Federation has.
It's going to last about 0.001 seconds.
But...
Fayt said, but.
The old man's right. There's no other way.
I'm afraid so.
I'm counting on you. You must survive.
To the shuttle bay. Wait, is there a shuttle bay? Just take the teleporter. Realize like her health is pretty low. I probably haven't spent any points in health in a while. Yeah, just casually doubled our HP pool there.
Attention all crew members.
Managed to get PS3 games running some issue, the Elgato, but you got no signal? Just... I mean, the PS3 should upscale automatically internally, so I can't see it being a resolution thing. I mean, if you're playing a PS2 game, for example, or a PS1 game and PS2, that would have an issue kind of thing, but like my PS3 upscales all the PS1 games to 720p anyways. It could be a resolution thing. I mean, check your resolution settings. Although it should go to whatever resolution your PS3 is set to, so I don't know. It's kind of weird. And it shouldn't have any issues with HDCP, not for PS2 and PS1. I mean, I've got mine set to 720p for my PS3, so you could try lowering the resolution if you have it to 1080p. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take a while for the vaccine to roll out.
The fate of the galaxy rests on the impending battle. Let us prove here and now that the Aqua Elli's crew is the best in the Federation.
By all dying.
This creator has sentenced us all to annihilation. Let us all stand together against him and live!
Finally beat Dragon Quest XI. Nice. 130 hours. It's not bad. Three different vaccines.
I'm with you, sir.
I'm not. I'm out of here. Eject.
We can take them, sir.
No, we can't. You guys are all dead. As soon as we leave the ship, we'll be like, phew, kablooey. They'll join the rest of the Earth. Pretty much.
Let's mess them up good, sir.
Speed hazard pay.
Onward, my faithful comrades!
So many FMVs in the same disc. Yeah. Oh, rip Aqua Ellie. She's gone. Oh. Yep. Figured they would last about 5 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Just set PS3 just to 720p or something like that. Maybe it could be some resolution switching thing, and the Elgato isn't like doesn't like the resolution changing. Could be something like that. No, you're picking up the Aqua Ellie. Well, thank God we weren't on that place. They joined the Earth. It's like there's no humans left. We got a job to do before we mourn anyone. I'll take us down to a 0.1 kilometer away from the time gate. Here we go. Guess we're the only humans left. Time to repopulate the planet. You think those executioner dudes would be able to, like, I don't know, easily destroy this shuttle too? Oh my god. We're doomed.
They're everywhere, as I expected. Everyone ready?
There's no cat girls made with. That is true.
Let's hurry to the time gate.
Yeah! Let's go.
Leave it to me.
I'm with you.
Right behind you.
Shadowheart soon. Oh, we don't get a map completion on this one? It is a lovely place.
You gotta be kidding!
I let my guard down.
Scatter!
Air! Uppercut!
Scatter!
Uppercut!
I think our attack power is a little strong with these OP weapons. Yeah, but that's why we should be getting a percentage. We should be like, hey, you know, we're making the map for the first time. We should be getting a bonus. The completionist me still has to explore the whole thing, though. Must be done. Sure I don't miss any treasure. Oh, if you don't have overpowered weapons, I'm sure they'd be kind of a pain, but have some slightly overpowered weapons at this point. God, I hate those frickin' these frickin' missiles are such a pain in the ass. I know, right?
Careful, this time it's for real.
It's a lot of learning experience from these guys. I mean, if I usually don't do post-game stuff. If there's like optional dungeons or whatever before the post-game, I'll usually try it out if I find a way of accessing it. You know, obviously I'm playing these games blind, so sometimes just finding the stuff can be not, you know, probably won't be able to stumble upon it on the way through kind of thing. But I usually try to do the optional stuff if I can. You know, if I access the post-game stuff and if I figure, you know, hey, I'll give it a shot, why not?
That was easy.
But I'm not going to go out of my way to do extra post-game stuff after beating the game. Like, I stop my timer once I beat the game. I mean, there's some games I've made an exception, like,
Okay, guys, let's do
Bring it on.
like, Parasite Eve, for example, I did the post-game stuff. That's annoying.
That was fun.
But yeah, I'm a completionist by nature, so... and the view range of these enemies is super short. Jeez, just wreck those guys. One sidestep is enough to actually murder them all. Just triple XP.
a worthy opponent.
Think you can handle this?
That was easy.
9,000 experience, Jesus.
I'm back.
Crescent Locust. Sounds fun, whatever it is. Capapita, yes. I mean, I haven't used her yet, but... Pick an enemy up into the air. Let's try it. I don't think I'd want Albel, so... fine with me.
Okay, guys, let's do
Looks
it.
like an even match.
Guys,
God, these things just absolutely just melt. Man, I'm getting super XP here. Leveling up too fast. We're too strong. It's on sale. Oh, probably the stuff we made.
A new product has gone on sale.
Angustin. Increase stamina, cure condition, fire resistance. See the save point from really far away. I mean, she's level 1 right now. I could throw her in the party and just go to like level 20 in one shot, probably. I should try it just for the hell of it. I mean, it's not like we need her to actually kill the enemies. Me alone could just absolutely melt one enemy. Curious how many levels we can boost her. Let's find one of those god dudes, because it's like 9,000 XP for killing one of those things. With our triple XP that we have right now. Probably? I never really tried. Not sure. Yeah. Go into the reserves, you don't need him in the main party. One of those rare times where, you know, one of those rare games that actually take out the main protagonist. I mean, he's got pretty damn OP abilities, so I wouldn't want to, but yeah, you could do it.
Okay, bad situation. Air! Fetch the fury!
was a fight?
Oh man, those things even gives more experience. 12,000. All waifus all the time. Nell, Maria, Sophia, or Nell, Maria, Pita. Alright, let's try. I don't even think I even need to transfer her weapon over. Level 1. Assuming she doesn't, like, just get massacred instantly here.
Let's give it our best shot.
Where's my revive? There we go. Phew. Alright, let's see how many times she levels up here. 12,000 experience. Alright, how many levels do you think she's gonna get? My guess is gonna be 15 at least. Maybe 20. 17 levels. Magic Hook, Power Dance, Frozen Daggers, First Aid, Critical Hit MP, Standby Healing, Aerial, Charge. Level up 10 consecutive times. I mean, that's probably that's probably the highest like level up, you know, battle trophy you can get here. Alright. Back to the back.
Don't let your guard down.
Now we're gonna have some fun.
Yep, or you just got wasted, I guess. I didn't even notice. You just got, like, generated there. Just gonna respawn everybody. Well, if I need more experience. I don't see any treasure chests, which is kind of odd, this large area.
What? An attack from behind?
Okay, bad situation.
Air!
Uppercut! Think you can handle this? Think you can handle this?
See?
Yeah, getting a lot of cash anyways. 20,000. Definitely a lot of experience and a lot of money here. Really good place to grind, if I need to grind. And here I was trying to get money, like, I already have like 145,000, just like a couple of encounters here, which I could easily just grind for more if I wanted to. How much time did I spend trying to make money before? It's such a waste. Look at these guys.
Here I go.
Oh, right now, no, but once I... Money is basically for crafting. That's all you're using money for. You're not buying things, you're using it to craft. So you can spend money very easily with crafting. Especially when you're synthesizing things and you're transferring a whole bunch of stuff. Like if I upgrade my weapons, for example, I'm going to need a lot of money to transfer all my weapon bonuses to a new weapon. Like a lot of money. It'll cost me like 300,000 to transfer, minimum, to transfer all my stats over.
Wait, I'll go easy.
Triple kick. That sounds cool. Five.
Take him on myself.
Aiming device. Air! Uppercut! Ray!
little too easy now, though. I mean, there's like no challenge with these enemies. Other than, you know, the enemy is just generating you or something.
Careful, this time it's for real.
Aw. Broke my battle gauge. That's pretty much the only way you can die is just getting generated.
Someone help!
Yeah. We'll get it back. We'll get the gauge back pretty quick, I think. Yeah, I haven't seen a chest yet, so...
Guard down!
Now we're gonna have some fun!
We're running out of fresh sage real quick, though. I hate these enemies.
That was fun.
No problem. I can take him on myself.
That was fun.
I'm convinced there's no chests on this level at all.
Looks like an even match.
Let's do this. Or the problem is we're like so far away from the enemies at the start. Yeah, I think we just have to find the exit, which we did. We'll heal up again. Doesn't seem to be any cash.
This is the real thing.
This time it's for real.
Fist of Fury!
Those angels kind of are a pain in the ass. Do some like nasty AoEs.
Real fun.
Let's get this over with quickly.
Yes, it is. Hey, Potato, how's it going? I mean, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's like...
Be careful!
It's a good way to just absolutely destroy your gauge. What the fuck? Okay, well, it does add up. Saved by that fury thing of his sword. Lock yourself out of the apartment again? How often does this happen? Break yourself in with the drill and the screwdriver? Ouch. That sucks. Forgot your key or something? You lost your key or... Second time in your life, second time this month. Wow. What the hell? You know you're getting old when. It's only gonna be going downhill from here, Potato. Only going downhill from here. And how many levels have we gotten since we came in this one screen? Like 10 levels? What the hell? Experience is just like skyrocketed. Ah, that sucks. And you did the same thing the second time, or for the second time something different? You know what they say, you know. Dude, happens once, shame on it. Happens second time, shame on me.
Real fight! Take him on!
Aiming device! Aiming device!
Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Spoke out the chain in your front door. Yeah. Definitely interesting Saturday for sure. Well, at least you're back. Back in a nice warm home.
Bring it on!
Getting knocked down from this guy. Hey, she calls in naming device as naming device.
What a pain.
You're way uptight. Chill out, okay?
That was fun!
Apply directly to the forehead. Aiming device, apply directly to eyeball. I'm not gonna fight those angels. Too much of a pain in the ass. Except we just did.
Guard down.
Let's get it on. Know your enemy before you
How much money do we have now? Must be freaking 230,000. Figured it'd be rolling it in a lot more than that. I think it's because we lost the bonus, the triple fall or whatever. New zone. Let's see if there's any chests in this one. I'm starting to think there's no chest at all. I'm sure we would have found one in the last area. It's pretty thorough. So it's pretty much just, you know, dodge the enemy if, let's say, you weren't absolutely overpowered like I am right now, or find a way to the exit. Especially since you can't see the enemy until they're right on top of you, unless, of course, you have the map explored. Jeez.
Hey there! Preparedness now.
Wind
saves
homunculus.
grief later.
Flare bomb. Yeah, wind is the only one we didn't make yet. 18,000, so it's probably worth about... Actually, that's... Oh, 18,000 is the cost to buy. I forget what the... It's probably half of that, or maybe a quarter of that, to actually, like, you know, sell it.
A new product has gone on sale.
Cuir bouilli. Cuir bouilli. Spoiled leather. Cocktail staff. EM explosive number 2. 103,000, man, to buy these. we sell these for 20,000, so you sell them for like 20% of what they actually like sell for, or what it actually costs to sell. So that
Preparedness now saves grief later.
so that means we could sell this one for about trying to math this out here. So it probably costs about 2,000. It'd be around 2,000 would be the cost to actually make it. Because you sell it for double, should be 5,000 or 4,000. Yeah, it's probably like 1,800, 1,500, 1,800. The range for homunculus. It's the gate. There's very few enemies. I mean, I've been kind of hugging the walls, so might have been avoiding the enemies, but actually, have I encountered any enemies in this section? Probably not. Wait. Oh. There was a second gate there. It's like, what? Maybe one chest somewhere. The second I stop looking for chests is the second one shows up. Doesn't look like it. No enemies, no chests. Go to the time gate. Time to go into 4-dimensional space.
So this is the time gate.
The gene of connection. Sophia, Dr. Liengod said you have the genetic power to create a path through the time gate and into 4D space.
Yeah, but I have no idea what I'm supposed to do.
Well, that's understandable.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. There's nothing to apologize for.
But I'm letting you all down.
Yes, yes you are.
Don't worry about it.
If you say so.
Sophia's powers haven't manifested yet.
I know.
Well, we won't get anything accomplished just standing around here. Let's check out the gate.
Good idea.
What is it, Sophia?
My head hurts.
Are you okay?
She tried to think. Made her head hurt.
I'm just getting in the way, aren't I?
Not at all, Sophia. And don't be afraid to say when you're hurting.
What'd you do, Maria?
It moves?
This is how it normally operates.
What is it?
My hand. It's hot. What's happening? I don't understand.
Sophia!
She's manifesting.
You okay?
I think so.
Whoa.
What was that? The time gate. It's
What the
wavy.
hell is that?
amazing.
Doesn't look amazing.
That's 4D space.
It might be.
It is.
Yep, totally.
How do you know?
I don't know why, but I can sense it. Yes. This is 4D space.
I love how 4D space looks like a 2-dimensional image.
Yeah, I can sense it too.
Something deep down inside is telling me that too.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I believe you.
If you all feel that way, it must be.
That means the creator lies somewhere beyond this gate.
Say, can we even exist in 4D space?
Yeah, it's a completely different dimension.
There's no way we can know for sure. Still, I don't think Dr. Liengod would have overlooked this.
And he was going on animes. Yep.
Right, but we can't know for sure, can we?
After this game, as a kid, you always wondered if the characters were smart enough to leave the game.
I wonder.
We can't turn back now. Let's go take on this creator and whatever else faces us on the other side.
Let's go kill God.
Well, there you have it. Decisiveness is a virtue.
You're right. Let's go, everybody. Let's find and defeat the creator.
Let's go kick his ass. Forty's face looks very three-dimensional. Forty's face is slow motion.
What the?
Something came out of the Eternal Sphere display.
Cool. Is that a new feature?
Where are the executioners?
No clue, but this must be 4D space.
It's got four-dimensional music.
Wow, we made it here safely. What a relief.
That little girl there was the final boss. Let's kill her now.
It sure is.
Hey, wait a minute. Isn't the enemy's home base supposed to be a little more tense usually?
Yeah, what is this place? But this is definitely 4D space.
No weird-ass music is going on here.
There.
I don't know, it looks pretty three-dimensional for four-dimensional space.
Indeed.
What the hell's going on here?
Hey, did I hear you say executioner?
Yes, you did.
Who are you?
Vlad Garin.
That's not exactly what we meant, kid.
You Matt? Hard to tell. I mean, let's just go kill God. Now we're like, I don't know, finding these other people on the other side of this four-dimensional space. I'm pretty sure at some point we're gonna have to go back to the planet, like where we left, because there is inventors that showed up just at the point where we had no way of picking them up. Like there was no way of actually going to pick them up. So we have to go back at some point to pick them up. I mean, we have to, otherwise why would they even show up on the list? Unless they just showed up in order to craft some other stuff that we didn't craft yet, just added to the merchant pool. So maybe we won't go back to the planet, but I don't know. We'll see. Still relatively early in the second disc, so.
I'm not one of the bad guys.
Yep.
I wonder.
Come to my house.
That's what a bad guy would say.
I think you may find out what you want to know there.
Well, he doesn't look particularly dangerous.
True. Maybe we will learn something.
Well, on the second disc. The beginning of the second disc happened when we basically left the planet. Went to space, and then we went to the moon base, where we picked up the PETA, and then went on to we went to this like Styx place, and we reached 4D space. We're just entered 4D space now.
That's right.
Right. Okay, let's go. It seems like he knows something about the executioners, and we've nothing to gain from staying here.
Nothing ventured, as they say.
That's true.
It's decided then.
Hurry up, or else security will come.
Got security. London generic. How dare you?
Home!
Welcome back. Vlad, who are those people? And what's with those weird outfits? Huh? Oh, they're just friends. Friends of mine.
Friends. I see.
He's like, nah, I don't believe this, but we'll just go along with it. Well, as far as they're aware, it's not a gate, right? They're like, oh, why do these people come out of this internal sphere? The internal sphere viewer. So there was like a view screen.
So, what's your full name? And where were you born?
And suddenly there's like, these people just pop out of it. It's not often, like, we're probably the first people to ever go through that time gate in who knows how long, right? So it's not a standard thing that happens.
My name?
Although, is time even a concept in 4D space? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you want to know that?
Nothing much. Just something I want to check.
My name's Fayt Liengod. I'm from Earth.
Their keyboards are just as annoying in 4D space.
There it is! Wow!
Wow!
Okay, so you are who I thought you were. Great, I believe it now. It's just like Blair said.
Blair?
Hey, what are you talking about? Can you explain it from the top, please?
Why is she, like, out of focus? It's really weird. She looks like low res or out of focus or something.
You're not related to those executioners, are you?
No, not really.
Not really. It's like, I sort of am. I've only killed a few humans today. Must be the voice, yeah.
How should I explain this? You guys live in the Eternal Sphere, right?
Eternal Sphere?
Yeah, check it out.
Random FMBs. He's watching some TV. He's watching some of his favorite Gundam. Amazing.
Hey, that's...
More 3D than what we thought 3D was.
Huh? That's a battle between the Federation and the Executioners.
That's right. This is what's happening right now in the Eternal Sphere.
No, that's what happened about a couple hours ago at this point.
What's happening? Hey, kid, what the hell is this Eternal Sphere thing anyway? How can we see the fight between the Federation and the Executioners?
Calm down,
Relax.
Cliff. Jeez.
I'll explain everything. The Eternal Sphere is a universe inside a simulator. Earth is one of the planets inside that universe.
Inside a simulator. It's all simulated. There's nothing real. We're all part of a big simulation.
A simulator?
You can watch the Eternal Sphere and the events happening in the Milky Way on any terminal. And you guys are characters from inside the Eternal Sphere simulator.
What? So we're all AI.
Hey, what's this kid saying?
Take the blue pill now. Yep, we're totally in the Matrix.
We're just characters living inside a simulator?
That's right.
In other words, we're programs?
Well, yeah, if you want to put it that way.
So, you're saying that our universe is nothing more than a computer game?
Fourth wall breaking.
No, it's an online reality that everyone shares.
It's blowing a lot of people's minds, yeah.
Nobody can reset it, so it's not what you'd think of as a game. I guess it's kind of a parallel world.
All of Star Ocean is fake. Well, like he's saying, it's not an MMO, it's just a simulation. None of it exists. It's all a big simulation. I mean, in our future, let's say in like, thousands of years now, if we have some humongous like supercomputer, like probably like planetary sized supercomputers or something, like we could probably simulate a universe too. And hell, we're probably, for all we know, we could be part of a simulation in some supercomputer that's actually happening right now, that's running like thousands of different universal simulations at once. We wouldn't know, right? Let's say it is possible at some point in the future to create like a universal simulation. Wouldn't it be more likely that we're part of that simulation? It's like you can run like millions of simulations of the universe on this like super advanced computer in the future. Like up to that point, there's been one reality, and all of a sudden you have like, millions of realities are being kind of simulated. You'd be a lot more likely to be part of one of those simulated realities if, that's ever possible, right? We're all part of a simulated reality.
We're just puppets for you people to manipulate?
Well, in a way, yeah. But you all have your own individual AI programs, so you're really not that different from us. It's not like we can move you around with a joystick or anything like that. That's why I think you're more or less like us. You just live in a different dimension.
Excuse game of spin-off because it makes Solid Plus the other Star Ocean's pointless. But how so, though? We could all be part of the same simulation. I mean, hell, we're viewing it as a game, so it's pretty much we're simulating this world as well, right?
Thus, the parallel world.
Mm-hmm.
Star Ocean universe is real to the beings in it. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, even though it's a simulation, it's for them. It's their reality, right?
Then what are those executioners? Are they programs too?
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Let's see how it ruins any of the games, though. That's the thing. Even if it's all simulated, it's still like a universe, whether it's a simulation or quote unquote reality. What is reality? Reality is what you make it to be, right?
According to a recent press release, a problem was found in the Milky Way region of the Eternal Sphere simulation. That's where you guys live, right? They say if they don't do something about that problem, it'll affect the entire program.
Oh no.
The executioners were sent in to delete anomalies that caused the problem.
So they're fixing bugs.
You're kidding me. I figured those things weren't gods, but now you're telling me they're programs?
But wait, if we're programs, how can we exist here? If what he's saying is true, this should be impossible.
Now that I don't understand either.
That must be Maria's power, the alteration gene.
Yes, that must be it. The power given to me by Professor Liengod. A program created by a program. It's kinda scary if you think about it.
Program created by a program. Oh no. Would that still be a program?
Say, kid, how do you know so much about all this?
'Cause my buddy works for the company that developed the Eternal Sphere. Her name is Blair. She told me all sorts of things. But don't get me wrong, I'm really not one of the bad guys.
Then why did you bring us here?
Curiosity, mainly. Programmed life forms coming into the real world? Amazing! I mean, who would ever imagine such a thing?
Asking you questions how they work. Yeah. I know, right?
Now that you put it that way.
You guys came here to stop the executioners, right? What do you think your chances are? Think you can do it? Security?
Bad guys?
Vlad, did you?
They do not have Digimon 4D space. Well, sure they do. If the Eternal Sphere created Digimon, then they would have Digimon. It's like a program in a program, right?
I didn't do anything!
Freeze! Get your hands up! You people are under arrest!
Mom! Mom, did you call security?
Vlad, what was I supposed to do? I was so worried about you.
Mom!
Aw, Mom! Can't you mind your own business?
What do we do now?
Whatever we do, we can't let ourselves get captured.
God damn it, Mom. Calling the cops on my friends.
I'm with you on that one.
Oh, definitely. It's definitely not. It's definitely not a standard. You know, go to a different dimension, kill God. It's like God is, you know, the God created humankind, but not in the same way that, you know, we assume.
Shall we?
Yeah.
Go put that on its head a bit.
Surrender quietly!
Let me afraid.
Not good!
Yeah, what the fuck? Seriously, what the hell? Okay, that's just fucking annoying. It's a good thing Maria was there. Jeez, I couldn't get close to them. Maria's aiming device is the only thing that could, like, stop them. I know, right?
Damn you!
That's all of them?
That was too easy.
That was easy. I assumed everyone in 4D was tough, like the executioners.
I guess the executioners are exceptions.
I guess so.
The executioners must be specially designed for the Eternal Sphere.
Mm-hmm. I think you're probably right.
So yeah, but that's the thing, right? I mean, the executioners are programmed, so they could just program something that's whatever the hell they want to program. But in the real world, aka here, they're just using regular weapons. They don't have. You can't create something that's, you know. You just make things as OP as you want in the program. That might not exist in the real world. Those guys are just like walk. Just let them run away.
What's this?
Use optical media.
If you guys don't believe what I tell you, then check it out for yourselves. There's a special Eternal Sphere terminal in Gemini. Go take a look.
Gemini. Gemini.
Vlad, stop it this instant!
Smart little brat.
Let's go to Gemini like Vlad suggested, and figure out what this disc does.
It's a Game Shark. Authentication disc. Archives. So we use a high-power laser. Good for him. That's no else. I don't see it affecting any other Star Ocean. Whether they've been happening in a program or whatever, it doesn't affect their story. It's all part of a simulation. And guess what? You're playing a video game. You're playing a simulation of it already. Doesn't change the fact that they were a simulation in their stories. Here it happens. There's no way I'm letting you through here. Leave now. I want to call the security service again. Wait, Mom, that's... Vlad, you keep your mouth shut. Just get out of here. There's nobody to listen to anything I have to say. Yeah. The fact that it's simulation doesn't really affect the plots. Reports that the people living in this house are being harassed by some strange-looking thugs, so we're beefing up patrols. Depending on who you listen to, these murderous criminals slice a dozen people to ribbons. Be careful too, it's not safe to wander around here. Yeah, but it's not an MMO though. It's not like we're playing, the Doc Hack games. It's not like people are picking up, like you said, people aren't picking up joysticks and playing these characters. You're not an NPC in a world where the people in this world go and like play a game, right? It's a simulation. If anything, it's more like the Truman Show than it is, an MMO. Instead of real people, it's like a bunch of like super advanced AI in a simulated universe. $5,000. Why do they have full as a money here? This universe. I mean, I guess they could have created the monetary units being the same in our universe. Just easier. Human Show meets The Sims, sort of. All I have to do is tweak the data a little of this, and boom, I have an Uber character in no time. The toughest in the entire Eternal Sphere. Okay, well. This just proves me wrong here. She's basically creating a character for the Eternal Sphere, so yeah, it's basically an MMO. And we're the NPCs. Big goddess, nobody can defy me. So these people are actually creating characters in this world and playing in this world? Like, from the way the other kid was mentioning it, it didn't seem like they had access to the sphere themselves. Like they can go and interact with the sphere directly, other than sending these enforcers in. It sounded like they were just watching it, and now she's like, I'm gonna create a character in this. Oh my gosh, is this an Eternal Sphere costume party? I'm impressed. It's taking you forever to make all your stuff. How many months did you spend on this? I don't know, we have two different viewpoints here. This girl mentioning creating a character, and then maybe she's not actually creating a character to play as, more just creating another, human or whatever, and creating an AI. From the way the other kid was mentioning it, it doesn't sound like they have a direct, you know, they don't control, like you said, they don't use joysticks and, you know, control the characters, kind of like the game. They don't do anything like that. It'd be nice to actually become a character in a movie or novel. Sure, you can experience things in games, but it's not that it's real or anything. Hey, what real sword you got there? Oh, it's just like in the game. So you're some kind of hero? Wow, that's so cool. Great. In the real world, all their chests have berries too. The musicians in this quote-unquote real world suck. Full map is kind of hard to see in this one. Everything's so bright. I see them as standalone story. I really don't see it affecting other stories at all. It's like, oh man, Star Ocean 2 was so good. Oh, now this game totally ruined Star Ocean 2 because it's a simulation. Like, I'm sorry, no. Sort of butler bot or something. A completely ordinary life, not particularly good or bad. I guess it'll be like that until the very end. I wonder if this was good fortune or bad fortune. The big question is like, is the Eternal Sphere thing running in real time in this world, or is it like going super fast, as in they can just go to any point in time? And if it's running 1-to-1, like how long has the simulation been running? Is the past as we know it not really the past? It's just, you know, it's been simulated up to that point, so the past existed and suddenly now it's like real time and they're watching it, you know, unfold in real time kind of thing. Man, it's so bright. It was up until last night in the Eternal Sphere and still haven't slept yet. Okay, well they definitely go into the Eternal Sphere themselves, so yeah. So like that kid was basically like talking out of his ass. Oh well, at least I had new levels. I guess it was worth it. I can finally ride the bunnies too. Control, let's see. No suspicious characters. Their feet. No suspicious characters. Nobody looks suspicious here. Maybe they do have a Gondin Knuckles. I got like $1 million now, so... Is there a save point actually? I didn't notice if there's a... I'm assuming we can just... This one's too shoddy. We need to use a more solid terminal. Suddenly we'll be able to enter the server directly. Yes, we can. This would be a shop, considering it was like... It's green like a shop. And cooking ingredients. There's no meaning of life. You have to live moment to moment. There's nothing to get worked up about. Everything is a simulation. Now I live. Why not? Get to see the sky everywhere you go. Sky everywhere. Get the best view. Wouldn't want to live in a world where this is considered music. I can't believe that there are people out there who know the difference, don't know the difference between comic books or games or in reality. Characters can't just jump out of the screen. Can't believe anyone would say something like that with a straight face. I can't stand it. Just thought of it makes my skin crawl. Gacha. Why am I not surprised there's a Gacha Star Ocean? Any game that has like a roster of more than like 10 characters probably has a freaking Gacha game. Nothing to do. I'm this bored. There doesn't seem to be anything to live for. Going out of one ways to die seems silly too. It's too much of a hassle. Of course, I'm not going to die, but still. Physical enhancer. %, HP recovery. Really? That recently? Chests. Seems that only a few members of the privileged class are allowed to work in this world. That's why everyone else plays like this, every day. First it looks like a fortunate society, but I wonder if that's really the case. Yeah, gotta love some of those unoptimized games. You know Sphere's game, Eternal Sphere? Lots of people like that game, and everyone who plays it says it's fun. But you know, it's not really all that fun. It's just one of those things where the fewer people know about it, the funnier it is for people who are in the know. Ignore the existence of this story. Oh, it's because the games are comic books, but youngsters these days seem a little odd. My way of thinking, it doesn't make sense to envy those who have to work every day to make ends meet. My dad works at a famous company, Sphere. Isn't that cool? I'm serious. Super serious. This gate leads to the town's residential area. Does it take 400? Does it take place 400 years? Maybe it's season 2 of their game. They release a new expansion for their game, so it's actually like a year later. But they release an expansion for their game, which advanced, you know, the simulation 400 years in like a span of like a couple seconds. I'll go to another town. The gate to Space-Time Station's that way. Of course, If you don't have access privileges to other towns, then you won't be able to go to any other town other than Gemini. Hey, can you believe it? People jumped out of the monitor over there just now. Just like that, I'm still in shock. I'm not even joking. If you don't believe me, ask somebody else. Hey, Fayt, we came out of there, didn't we? Through my power. But you know, I still can't believe it. I don't want to believe it. But it's really true, isn't it? I guess I'll have to accept it. This is the famous monitor that people came out of. Yes, when you stand next to it like this, it seems like it gives us some cold energy. You can really feel it. That's it. Spiritual beings have been at work here. On patrol. On the lookout for any suspicious looking characters around here. I'll take care of yourselves. Yeah, any games that are like, I mean, usually most of those games that have humongous time spans between each other, it's just like, yeah, you're some like remote descendant, you're like 20 generations down the road from this character over there. Like probably 3/4 of the population are descendants of that person. What am I doing here? Don't I look for a job? It's my business, isn't it? The way things are, people who want to work, they just work and work. Not everyone's just like that, you know? Don't have to work if I don't want to. Just because you like working doesn't mean I have to, too. Listening to labor supremacists like you make my head spin. Some music. There's a lot in this world I never imagined. It's bizarre, or mysterious, or just plain weird. Anyway, this sound seems weird to me. And Nell must be really out of her element at this point. I mean, just like, I don't know, a week ago she was like living on a medieval world. Now she's in 4-dimensional space, where she just found out that her world is a simulation in a computer. She doesn't even know what the hell a computer is at this point. These days, all the soap operas are so boring. All these games just tire me out. What can I do? This music is like, I don't know, weird. You looking for something? There you are. Or you are. What are you looking for? Shop. You should buy some of these. Yeah, why not? Hey there, mister. This is one of the satellite cities of the lost city called Archives. By the way you're dressed up, you must be from the Eternal Sphere, right? Where did you find that? Theme park in Gemini? Cool, I want that outfit too. Over here. Hey, can you believe it? Someone jumped on the market. Scan already. So there, what can I do for you today? It's a looking shop. Get us some clown shoes. No point buying any of these. If I ever switch my character, I'll give him the laser weapon. Yeah, most of the sequels are are part of the same series. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? So they 1 and 2 are basically sequels. There's a lot of games that are like quote unquote in the same world, but only because of like just some almost Easter eggs. Like I wouldn't even consider them just loosely tied because, you know, some people are like, oh look, this is mentioned, therefore it must be the same world. Hello, this is, well, you know, Space-Time Station here connects archives with other towns. I just love working. The Space-Time Station employees chase me around, but I just can't stop. This is Space-Time Station where spatial connections can be used to travel from archives to other towns. I see you want to connect me with Gemini. As everyone knows, Gemini can be connected from here. It's an entertainment city. Gemini is an immense theme park that recreates the virtual space in the Eternal Sphere. Is there gambling? Yeah. Maybe all the Tales games are simulations of their own little simulations. This is 4D space. It's kind of an anticlimax. They build it all up, say the creator lives here, and then this is the place? I'm expecting something more along the lines of Daemonium, or Heaven, or someplace like that. Lately, there have been many cases of fake employees imitating us, and so far as to attempt to assist people. Please be very careful and not be taken in by such posers. To admit, those fake employees just make more work for me in a sense. I don't really mind their shenanigans all that much. Missed the best part? The big reveal? Surprise! It's all fake. Sleeping facility. The use of those who have not just come to town, those who have not been assigned to residence. Of course, even if you have already a place to sleep in this town, as long as you pay the fee of 1,000 full, you're free to use the facilities too. It's your money. You don't need rest. It's all fake. We're all computer programs. Like I said, I mean, if at any point it's possible to simulate our universe, so let's say in the future, in far future, if there's like some sort of like planet-sized computer that can basically simulate not only the universe but like multiple instances of the universe and simulate it all at the same time, so you can create like thousands of recreations of our current universe. You can create thousands and thousands of different simulations. It'd be more likely that we'd be part of a simulation than of the original one, right? So if it ever is possible for that to happen, we're more than likely in a simulation, just because, you know, it would be way more likely. Fun living in peace, no major problems to speak of. Maybe this makes this world its own kind of sense. I mean, or it seems to me that there is something a lot of place here. Only those who have gone to the Lost City, and a very small number of other people are lucky enough to work here. So bored, isn't there anything to do? Sword Art Online? Well, Sword Art Online is a different thing, right? You're jacking your brain into this world. Like, this one is basically doing the whole simulated universe thing. Like, their science has gone so advanced they can simulate an entire universe. Which, I mean, if you think about it, a computer that'd be able to simulate the entire universe would be basically impossible because the computer would have to simulate itself simulating the universe. You know what I mean? You need to have a computer that's powerful enough to simulate itself as well as the entirety of the universe as well. Unless that computer takes a lot of shortcuts. There's a lot of estimations. Is it? I haven't watched Sword Art Online in a while, so... Where's this one going?
Looks like we can get to Gemini from here.
It's like a transporter.
It says Gemini is an amusement city.
You can read their language.
Wonder what it's like.
Universal translators are too strong. Oh yeah.
Don't know. We'll just have to go find out for ourselves.
It was a very basic VR, right? Simulation side of simulation. The old text is written characters we know as symbols from the universe, so that's where they came from. I guess it makes sense that our language would have been built on their language. Again, shows how the stations connect to archives to the other cities. I'm not sure exactly how this transport system works. Regardless, it seems to be a transport method on par with shuttles or transporters. From this space-time station, we should travel to any other city other than the entertainment facility of Gemini, which is intended for the use of the town citizens. Please fill out an application with the government at the Lost City. It'll be approved within 3 to 6 months. With a little luck, that is. The Virtual Boy. Yes, the mighty Virtual Boy. Who knows why that never took off. Mister? It's a Chimera. That means you have access to other towns, right? Well, give me your access, please. What? You don't have any access at all? Hey, then what use are you? The Spacetime Station is extremely easy to use. All you need to do is enter the Spacetime Connection device in the back. Inside, you'll see a list of all destinations approved to you by the government of the Lost City. When you select your destination, you're done. So what do you think? Simple, isn't it? Benches, yeah. They look like those kind of benches that are designed to keep homeless people from, you know, sleeping on them. So it's... Sepira! Oh, whatever! How's it going? 23 months! Thanks so much for the continued support. Still going hard in this game? Story going crazy? Yeah. It's definitely... the game definitely kinda took a weird twist. It's quite good. Yeah, the story kind of definitely took a twist. City of Gemini. Those wishing to transport Gemini should proceed inside the system at any time. Yeah, I watched the first... Well, the first one, and then there was the Gun Gale one or whatever. It's like, oh, yeah, something a little different, but yeah. I haven't watched, like, any of the most recent one. Yeah. It's the stupidest thing. This freaking benches. Yeah, it's always good. The Gengil was pretty good. Of course, there's always a harem. The Gun Gale was like season 2 or something out of Sword Art Online. They went to like a season 2 or 3, I don't know. They went to like a kind of an FPS style MMO instead of, you know, fantasy style. Same characters, just, you know. Well, not all the same characters, but yeah. Jedi shenanigans, you know. Yeah, Sword Art Online is definitely a harem. This place is a little brighter than the other place. The theremin. Didn't like the theremin. But in the other track or this one? The old one, yeah. Yeah, that's the part that kind of got annoying too. Trying to make it sound like, I don't know, science fiction-y by... It sounds like there's a friggin' malfunctioning radio. This is a freaky floor. This is the city Gemini that Vlad was telling us about. Wow. Wow, it's like an amusing park. Look at this place. Really drives home the fact that these people made our world. Yeah. It's not time to gawk. We have to look for the terminal for this eternal sphere that Vlad was telling us about. That's right. I know, right? Seem to be dealing all right. They went to the casino town. Decided to go to Vegas. Screw reality. We're going gambling. Prophecies 5. Jeez. I never looked up my VOD and see what book 1 was, because we gave the book 1 away to get one of the inventors. Book 5, man. According to the party cannot. I don't think. I mean, if I find one, assuming there's 5 books, if I find like 3, 4, and 3 and 4, I could probably more or less figure out. Invocation. Is the game's Golden Saucer? Yeah. I wonder if there's gonna be any mini games here. Probably not. Two-thirds casting time. Is it an accessory or? Useful for healing. Be good if I used more, you know, spells. The rail shooter? Yeah. I think it was a pain in the ass. Good in Gemini, the Dream World brought to you only by Sphere. Enjoy all the popular game worlds right here in the real world. City Gemini is a magical place where you can actually meet countless characters from Sphere's games. Have a great time. Try some real food in the world of the Eternal Sphere. Eat this in the game, it'll fill you right up, and it'll rejuvenate all your HP and MP. Is that delicious or what? 1 second, don't hesitate to ask. Try these sacred nectars, which are used as rejuvenation drinks inside the Eternal Sphere. Don't worry, these drinks are strictly alcohol-free and are safe for consumption by minors. How is it? Would you like the taste? Ah, oh, this is too heavy. Man, my legs are shaking. I can't barely walk. Theme park is pretty boring so far. There's no gambling. Kitchen knife? I mean, it's like I've been cooking, but I might as well. Let's buy another one just in case. Need that. Actually, I wonder if I should have checked to see if I could invent this one or whatever. Log Horizon, yeah.
Hey, no new information is...
Horizon's pretty good. Didn't they have a new episode of that, or a new season? Haven't had a chance to check it out. Or I guess it's not out yet. Rest area. Please feel free to talk to me if you're looking for a lost child or if you need to announce something to the entire park with loudspeakers. Oh dear. Oh my, oh my. Can't keep up with these young'uns. Never get old. You'll regret it. Trust me. I know what I'm talking about. Synthesis. September. Soon. Sure was into this game for a while. It's all coming back to me now. I used Lugania as my main character against General Sigmund Zeke, who was one of the final bosses. Giving Lugania Tome of Fire magic and changing his class to Knight, the Sun, made winning so much easier than it would have been otherwise. No game, no life. That's a pretty good series. Laid Back. I think I've seen that one. It's a robot. Could buy laser weapons. Pole axe. Would use a pole axe. Trying to think of characters who probably Roger maybe? He uses axes, so yeah, probably Roger. Girls camping. Sounds boring. Camping is boring. I'm sure some people enjoy it, but for me, camping is not my kind of thing. Going outside in the wilderness. It's like, eh. I did this costume, but I wonder if it suits me. I'm a little embarrassed to be wearing this, actually. Outfit of the Princess's Test Site Pharmacy? What? It's up to 248,000 now. I know, right? Reality. Who needs reality? When you got video games. Bears would love me. Welcome. Here in Gemini, in order to heighten your enjoyment of the park, we offer a full line of rental costumes. Please let us know if you'd like to change into a costume. I'd like to change into the bikini. I'm sure Fayt would look lovely in a bikini. Everyone dumped on this game, calling it the worst game ever. Even so, it did attract some rather strange fans. Yeah, those wacky fans even voted as a block to make sure that piece of junk made it to the top of the game's popularity rankings. Man, it's pitiful, let me tell ya. Wow, he's calling this game shit. Isekai, yeah, it's like 3/4 of the anime nowadays is isekai anime. You kind of went overboard with isekai. This is Gemini, the world of dreams, a veritable wonderland, a world of fantasy. Forget about the real world, enjoy yourselves. Hello, sir. Are you enjoying yourself? If you need anything, feel free to ask me. Woohoo! Welcome one and all. Please relax, enjoy yourself. I'll be seeing you. When you get to my age, your body doesn't move like it used to. That's all you can do to help my grandchildren. Hey there, I just saw a real princess. She sure was pretty. And guess what? She even shook my hand. Are you jealous? Hehe. Bunny race ticket booth? Oh god, there is a freaking chuckable racing thing, is there? Howdy there. It goes without saying, but this is the prize exchange counter. 200 points you've earned in the bunny races for incredible prizes. Check out all these lovely prizes, incredible articles, each and every one. Commemorative prize laser weapon, giant king crab, bent mystic blade. Scumbag Slayer, bunny shoes, mellow juice, bunny racing trophy. That's some of those points. Go for it. Yep, that's the spirit. How many points do I have? 0 points. Giant king crab. Yep. And as usual with most of these games that have like these prizes, you can never tell what the hell those prizes are unless you buy them. It's just the most annoying thing ever. It's like, we'll give you the name, but we're not going to tell you what it does. Get your tickets for the amazing Bunny Race Festival. Next race is about to begin. Please hurry if you want to buy tickets. Green Banana Cup. 12 breeze grows through the banana trees. 200 full. Yeah, let's try it. By Perfecta? By the win? Huh? Sharpie, where's Sharpie? Sharpie knows about horse racing. It's like a trifecta. It's bunny race. What's this? You've never seen a bunny race before? Please excuse me. Go ahead and ask me anything you want. I can tell you everything from the troubled history that led to the birth of bunny races, to the names, birthdays, and blood types of every recorded champion. It's the difference between to win and perfecta. To win simply means you pick the rabbit that comes in first place. Perfecta means you pick both first and second place. Just keep in mind when you choose a perfecta ticket, it doesn't matter which bunnies you choose comes in first. As long as both bunnies picked are in the top 2 positions, is as good as gold. In other words, does it make a difference whether first bunny... Okay, yeah. You don't have to explain. The order doesn't matter. 2 points according to the grade of the race. Make sure bunny and bunnies won. 1 point for picking the winner of the grade C race correctly. 3 points for picking perfecta. 3 points, perfecta worth 9 points. Participate. Grade A Square Enix prize. I guess just random every time. 300 full. Let's do 1 and 4. Number 33. Come on, 1 and 4. Of course, Gant Vasner 13th will be announcing this race so you can enjoy it from your living room. All bunnies, line up at the starting gate. 2, 1, go! Come on, 1 and 4. This is totally Chocobo Racing. So, gee, what the hell? Oh, rip 1. Okay, I guess he, like, knocked them on their ass. Go, 1! Now we just need 4 to get second place. These noises. How many laps? There's like nothing saying laps, or where's the finish? He looks angry. He looks pissed. It's like 2. Oh. 2-1. 2 and 4. Ah, so close. Fortunate. Well, the bunny races wouldn't be any fun going any time, would they? Don't let it get you down. Yes, this looks annoying. What can we win? Man, King Crab's like the cheapest like thing that we can't just buy in stores. Bent Mystic Blaze, probably some sword for what's his face? Scumbag Slayer. Bunny Shoes, probably a speed thing. Mellow Juice, just worth a lot of money. Try one more time. B, I don't want B. Oh no, argumentative cup. What did I choose? 3 and 4, I think. It's basically completely random anyways. It's not like you get to see the bunnies or their names or their stats or anything. So you're completely randomly choosing bunnies. think I chose 3 and 4. It's the most annoying camera right here. It's like 3 and 4 are like last place. The other buttons do nothing except for the map. That's the only thing that does anything. I can't change the camera either. Like, it's all completely automatic. Yeah, 3 and 4 are definitely not gonna win this. Unless this guy just like suddenly decides to take a nap. Number 2 and 3. Alright, well, whatever these prizes are, I don't want them. This looks super annoying. If you at least had some sort of control on them, not just completely random, you know. I just got this whole pattern analyzed. Well, whatever happens, at least I won't lose. Oh, amazing. So good at games, I can't believe it. Welcome, are you enjoying yourself? No, I'm not. Ooh. Finish shopping. Get some new inventors.
Hey there, how's me? Is there a rival that...
Yeah, we got new inventors. 99 alchemy, holy shit. Well, with this guy, we'd be able to make that shit easily. Sala. Did we ever meet him? It's my list of dudes that we met. Yeah, Aquaria Castle. Okay, so, well, I mean, we're obviously gonna be going back to that town, or to that place at some point. Unless you just make stuff and then we get to stuff that we might not have made before. Puffy. Compounding. Puffy. Meat puffy. No, I never wrote down a puffy. Two rivals been waging. He might be in this world. I haven't been writing down any names from this world. Especially since, you know, Secret Rival has been waging bitter but against Star Ocean players in Star Ocean 1. So he might be in this world.
A new challenger has stepped up to the
Aqua and
fierce
Evia?
development front. Better keep an eye on them.
It's not anybody I wrote down in the previous world, so... Boy and girl have a few words. Those recluses stay at home and have almost no contacts with the outside world. Young woman must have some reason to sticking close to the young man. Has something to do with their recent registration with the guild. There was a pair of people in one of the towns. I don't know if they had names. I just assumed. It could be those. Kind of vaguely remember and was one of the towns anyways. This one might be in this world, just from the description. Poppy. This guy we definitely did meet. 99 alchemy though, it must be freaking hard to get. What's his his service in Lord Sage has him well. Starting taking certain alchemists as apprentice.
Inventor information has been updated. Select a name to display.
Yeah, how's Welch able to reach us in 4D space? Welcome. The Master Terminal Sphere is interactive, multiple time-space program, the Eternal Sphere. You can send the same character data that you used at home to another time or galaxy of the system. So I guess we can just go back to that world with this system, right? I also use this terminal just as you would any other ordinary terminal. Let's finish exploring first. Wait, I said I don't want to use the sphere, right? Did I say I would use the sphere? Oh, whatever. I might have. Oh no. Okay, it's just teleporting me back to Gemini. It's like I thought I said no to the sphere. Why is she teleporting me? The power of capitalism. It's a very powerful thing indeed. Welcome, young man. You got come to the right spot to play runic chess. Is this your first time here? Yes it is. Oh, how rude of me. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Duke Gutarin. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Capitalism, ho. Give it a shot, Lily. Hello, I'm Fayt. Nice to meet you. Oh, what a polite young man you are. I like you, boy. Feeling you were meant to meet here. Let me teach you this noble game. Sure. Let's learn about runic chess. Let me explain. Three types of pieces. Okay, so it's the same like rock paper scissors style thing. You have the rogues are good against wizards, wizards are good against warriors, warriors are against rogues. Types of pieces. Although it's very weird sized chessboard. Basically turn-based, your turn is first. Once you made all your moves, here's your turn. Pieces move in a fixed sequence from the earlier pieces to the later pieces. Piece types. Thief moves first. Symbol just moves next, followed by the warrior. One places a piece first. Position your pieces based on where the opponent goes. Red frames show where you can place your pieces, and blue frames show where your opponent can place his. One thing to remember is that once the game starts, you can no longer move your pieces and everything is automatic. In other words, the initial positioning determines which side will win. Let's consider the order of the turns for pieces, positioning, movement, and attacks when placing your pieces. Of course, no unpredictable elements are involved, random factors, how your opponent arranges pieces. Depending on difficulty. How do they move, though? 4 prizes per level. Let's try it out. There's no downside for losing, except losing money. The game begin. Okay. So I wonder if they're going to be like moving straight forward. In which case, we want to put the thief for here. And symbologist here. And the warrior here. Let's see if they move straight forward. Oh, that's a warrior? That was a symbologist. It's my bad. It's gonna be a tie, isn't it? Thought the middle one was a warrior. But did the dude move his... Maybe he moved his dudes afterwards, cause the middle one's definitely a warrior. And then I think he switched them around, so let's do this. Now if he switches them around, then let's just try this again. Put the warrior here. Let's see if he moves him around. Might have been just maybe seeing the enemies here. Oh, did I? Thought I hit start. It's an amazing prize for 200 blueberries. Our blueberries like 40 bucks a piece. I guess it's more of a tutorial level than anything. Straight line now. This first one, oh shit. This first one's the warrior. The second one was a thief. Last dude is a... Or do blueberries. They're extra juicy. I win! Let me guess, blackberries this time? Garbage. What's the top level stuff, I wonder? Gotta go through the ranks. This one's gonna be a little more complex. I wonder how they're gonna move. So the thief moves first. So the warrior, so thief, and then symbologist, and then warrior, right? So put our symbologist here. I wonder if he's gonna run to the thief, the enemy thief, or if he's gonna run to an attack, or he's gonna attack the warrior first. I wonder. Guess we'll find out. And then we're gonna have the our thief here, warrior here. I don't know why his thief didn't move, but whatever. Well, I wrote that down, but I mean, it's a rock, paper, scissors thing, so... The big question is what's going to happen with my warrior moves. Is he going to attack the symbologist, or is he going to attack the thief? Pretty good. So I wonder if they're always going to attack the thing that is the weakest to them. If they say they have the option of attacking two things. Or if it's just like a 50-50 chance. $1,100. Woo. How much did it cost us for that one? Well, I made some money. Cost me $600. I can play that one over and over. I don't know if the prizes change each time. Let's try it, because I mean this one makes me money, so let's see if the prizes are always the same. Level S, I know, right? Same prize. Okay, so I'm assuming you get the same prize every time. So if you find one that gives you a lot of money, hey, just repeat that, or a good prize, and you can just repeat that over and over. Maybe something that's worth money they can sell. Pivot forward. So 2 enemies, Symbologist and a Thief. The Thief's gonna move first, so Warrior. I want a Thief. This is not exactly complicated. Just synthesis materials. That's pretty decent. Especially cheaper synthesis materials. Which one was that one? I'm gonna write that one down when you ever need more synthesis materials. I mean, it's not like we need more, but if anything, it's not the materials that we need. It's more like the money we need. That's what's keeping us from like making tons and tons of synthesis. It's the cash. That was beginner 4. Chess. L4. Level 5. Alright, so we got Warrior, Thief, and Symbologist. Okay, so Warrior here. Symbologist here. And our Thief over here. Wait like 5 minutes for a Thief to reach their Symbologist. Level 5 done. Ripe berries. I'm gonna write all these down in case I ever want more of these things. Because these are super easy, so. Level 3 was 1100 full. Level 2 and 1 don't matter because they're just crap. So So I'd never ever use those. Alright, intermediate. See if this is any tougher. See, beginner ones were pretty easy. There's 4 dudes now. Alright, so we've got a thief, symbologist, warrior, and another thief. So, the thief's gonna reach us first, so warrior here, and symbologist, thief over here, and then the warrior, the symbologist, and then another thief, so another warrior. And go. I don't really need that second warrior. I just need one warrior. Or if you get an extra prize if you just like don't even put a full complement, or if you have to put all of them down. Got 5,000. It's level 6. How much that one cost us? Not exactly a fast way of making money. I just go grind some of those enemies in the previous area. Assuming I can even go back there. So it's 1,200 for 5,000. Not the fastest way of making money, but if I'm absolutely broke and I have enough for 1,200, I can make a little bit of cash. I'm kind of curious, like, how much does synthesis material sell for? Because that one's pretty cheap. Alright, we got a warrior, we got thief, symbologist, and warrior. Thief's just gonna move first, so warrior, then symbologist. Thief here. Shooting chest streamer. Seems like you only need to do these once unless you want to grind the items. And so far, none of these are hard. Like, I could probably go and do the hardest one right now, and bet you wouldn't even be a challenge. Strength berries. Is that something that like permanently raises strength? Just level 7 strength berries. Attack +2. Not exactly a big attack boost, but I guess if you just wanted to be as super overpowered as you can, you have like, you know, tons and tons of fold to throw away and tons of time because you have to wait for these chess matches to go through, then sure. It's level 7, right? 8 next. Probably like a defense equivalent, maybe an intelligence equivalent, intelligence berries. Alright, so we got a thief, warrior, 2 warriors, and symbologists in the back. So, let's throw a symbologist over here. Throw a warrior here. Thief in the back. I don't know. Can we just like say, okay, that's it? We don't need a 4th person? Fine. Have symbologist. You don't need 2 symbologists. Like, one's enough here to absolutely murder this guy, so... I suppose he's moving his warrior towards us, but either way, he has no chance. 2 symbologists plus symbologists who can't hurt our own symbologist. My warrior can't hit my warrior. I should have made one of those a thief. And now we wait a million years while our symbologist goes and kills their warrior. So that their symbologist can kill my warrior, and then my thief can go in and kill the symbologist. Definitely would have sped up if I took a second thief instead of a second symbologist, but hindsight. I hate trackpads. I always like rush the trackpad accidentally when I'm trying to type. And it just like moves my mouse somewhere completely different and starts typing somewhere else. Like I'm starting to type and like nothing's coming up, and then I look over and I started typing somewhere else because the friggin' mouse got moved. Perfect berries. Level 8. Perfect berries. That's a good way to get more perfect berries if I need them, I guess. 9. Will we get like a big chunk of full? Something that gives us like, I don't know, 20,000 full or something. Alright, so we got a Symbologist, Thief, and a Warrior. So, I want to start off with a Thief over here. A Warrior over here. And a Symbologist down here. This time actually this time we failed because his symbol just moved in a direction I didn't expect him to move. So his warrior is gonna kill my... Can I cancel? This is gonna be a draw. So I need to put the Symbologist where the thief is. Now if we get a draw, do we get like our money back? I'm assuming so. Or do we just... There's a draw like... makes us lose money. Alright, so... Symbologist... Okay, so the thief's gonna go to the left, I'm assuming. Oh no, this time the thief's gonna move first. Like his thief is gonna move first, so his thief is gonna move to the right. But then the warrior might move to the right as well. Oh, the warrior moves to the right, then... It's gonna be trickier now, because I don't know what direction the warrior is gonna move. So the thief's definitely gonna be moving to the right, though, because the thief has to go first, so... The warrior here. Well, if the warrior goes to the right, then my warrior is gonna be attacking the warrior anyways. The warrior goes to the left, then my Symbologist, and if the warrior goes to the right, either way my Symbologist is gonna be will be fighting a Symbologist, so either way this is fine. At the bottom. I think he'll still want to have his thief going to the This seems like they're always gonna go counterclockwise, even though his thief should have moved first. Although I wonder if his thief is gonna go. Okay, yeah. So it seems no matter what, whether the thief goes first or not, they'll always go counterclockwise. So, yeah. I thought for sure, since their thief moves first, I thought their thief would move clockwise this time, but that is not the case. Yeah, it's still losing money even though we're drawing, which is kind of bullshit if you ask me. A draw shouldn't be a lose. Alright, so no matter what, they're gonna go counterclockwise, so... So we want a thief first to combat the Symbologist. Then... want a Symbologist over here. He's gonna be fighting the warrior. The thief is gonna be fighting. That's gonna be trickier now because we're gonna have a thief against a thief. No, it should work anyways. Well, it's hard to tell. Like in this case here, it seems like his thief should move first. Though, see now he's going. What the hell? See if I have the warrior there, he goes towards the warrior. Or he goes away from the warrior. Now he's going towards my symbologist, so... So maybe I throw my symbologist in there first. The game just like changes things up. And we're stuck to drawing again. I wonder what happens if I, like, they both match up, so, like, nobody can move. What would happen in that case? Okay, so his thief is in the back now, so that should make it a little easier. So if his symbologist moves first... Right, he has a warrior there. So send my symbologist this way. My thief over here, because this thief can't kill my symbologist. Or, well, no, he might. It might be the same thing, right? He'll move his symbologist, and he'll move his warrior behind the symbologist, and then my thief is, yeah, still gonna be in the same issue. So let's throw the warrior here. Because no matter what, if his warrior goes towards me, if his warrior goes towards my warrior, I'm fine. If warrior goes towards the left, then I'm fine. There's never going to be a case where the symbologist gets to my warrior. So the symbologist here. There's no way this thief will ever hit that warrior. My symbologist in the back. Well, it was easy. It's just the game decides to like move things around just for the hell of it. Like every other time he was going counterclockwise, and all of a sudden I put a thing where I'm expecting the enemy to move counterclockwise, and he moves clockwise. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I got this now. No way to lose now. The annoying thing is the enemy doesn't have to move, right? I mean, like, his thief had a spot to move, so you think he would have been forced to move, but he didn't. He just decided, like, I'm staying put. Which is stupid. That shouldn't be allowed, right? I'm like, if you're able to move, you should be forced to move. And the fact that he didn't kind of messed me up. And then the second time, he's like, oh, well, I'm gonna move now. 50,000, wow, that's a good chunk of change. So this was level 9. So this is a good way of making money right here. Assuming you don't get any more bullshit, you know. Wow, 50,000 full. Alright, so I found the easy way of making money now. Jeez. Oh, it's easy. It's just if you get the thief, in the bottom middle there. That's the thief decides to go whatever the hell direction he feels like going. He either decides to move or doesn't move, depending on who you put in place. Which is pretty stupid. And according to the instructions, like the just the initial position of the character is what determines, you know, like there's no randomness kind of thing. Just the only random part is where the characters are positioned. Well, that's not true. Okay, so we got a thief, a warrior, and 2 symbologists. So thief, let's put a warrior here. Symbologist, put a thief over here. So thief versus thief, we're going to be fine anyways. We got a warrior, so put a symbologist here, and symbologist against symbologist will be fine. And the bottom middle, doesn't really matter. I mean, if my thief goes to the left instead of the right, which is always a possibility, we can add a second thief just in case. Because God knows what direction he's going to decide to go. Okay. He went the right direction, so there's no way of losing this as far as I can tell. Yeah, there's like zero way of losing this now. Kill the warrior, then our thieves are invulnerable, and our thieves are immune to their thieves and to their symbologists, so there's zero way of losing this. Unless my thief blocks my path. Oh, freaking hell. No. My symbologist can't attack their thief. What happens if the game, does the game like get stuck in a way where it's like it doesn't know what to do, and then it draws because nobody can move because they're all stupid? That could be a problem. Oh, come on, really? Because that stupid thief got in my way? That's bullshit. Call bullshit on that one. It's especially bullshit because the enemy can choose not to move. I mean, that's just stupid. Yeah, I mean, like my dudes could have moved backwards and like let my symbologist in, but the game's like, no, we're just gonna stay put. If at any point his thief would have moved forward, my symbologist would have been able to kill him. But because he stayed put, you know, he had the ability of moving, and the game is just like, oh, I'm not moving to him because I'll get killed if I move him. Then my thief went in and just blocked the path of my symbologist. Like, ugh. It's a pretty bullshit way of the computer winning. The AI is not the smartest thing in this. So the 2 symbologists, I mean, those warriors, whether they move or not, I mean, let's put a warrior here, because my symbologist at least will move before my warrior. My warrior blocked my thief, so my thief can't sneak in front of the symbologist and block them off like some bullshit thing. So whether those enemies move or not, this should be fine. Unless my symbologist decides to sneak in and... Well, actually, no, my symbologist will get killed with the thief, so it's fine. Yeah, as long as the enemy thief didn't go the other direction, it fucked me up. Should win no matter what. Symbologist will go in and get killed, my warrior go in and kill the thief, and symbologist will go in and kill my warrior. Then I can't soft lock with that symbologist on that side. the symbologist decides to go the other direction, well, my warrior will go in and kill him anyway, or get killed anyways, and my thief can go in and kill him eventually. The only possibility is if the AI somehow gets himself in that. Okay, let's say if the AI went back into that top section, then my symbologist blocked them off because the game being stupid as shit. So, you know, you could potentially have like drawed me out. I wanted to be very pedantic about it. Didn't we get synthesis materials in level 4? Or is that another? I'm pretty sure the synthesis materials in level 4 as well. Is that not what we got in level 4? Or is it maybe it's just a random materials? This one's a guaranteed synthesis? It's got to be, because I found it weird that we got synthesis materials in level 4. It was like, this is like the quote unquote best materials. So it must be level 4 must be like a random materials, and level 10 is probably a guaranteed synthesis materials probably. Hey Dream Boss, how's it going? It just so happened we got, you know, synthesis materials, which means that the strength berries might give us like other. So level 7 might give us like a random stat boosting berry. And we just happen to get a strength berries. That'd be the most logical one, most logical other one that might be a random prize. Yeah, but I mean, I guess considering I can get 50,000 full with level 9 easily. I mean, cash was always a concern, but now 50,000 bucks a pop at doing level 9. Alright, let's see what kind of bullshit they can throw at us. Level S. Kind of weird ass AI stupidity here. Well, the money ones seem to be completely normal. Maybe the other ones. Alright, so we got 2 warriors. Alright, so we put 2 warriors here. And no matter what, these warriors will block these guys from going this way. And both of them will get killed by the... So I can put a warrior here. I'll keep these guys from going this way because they have to move first. Put a symbologist over here. You should be able to handle like any of those warriors over there. Put a thief over here. And the last one I could put in... Another warrior? Let's try that. The only problem is that thief's gonna block my path. I'd be like, oh, there's a draw, I can't move anymore. No. Should put 2 warriors on the sides there. Oh, he's running away. That's good. Done his job. Hopefully the warrior can go and kill that thief. Hopefully the thief's gonna move towards my warrior now, or my symbologist, to try to kill him. Hope he doesn't stand there. It's like, ah, game over because nobody else can move. Be good. My thief at least will move out of the. Will like move through that hole and get out of the way probably. Oh come on! Oh, it's gonna get into the fucking game over, aren't I? Oh, come on! Is this gonna go on forever? Am I stuck in like a fucking loop here? Is the game gonna like at least give me a game over? Like, oh, you know, you repeat the same move 20 times, or am I literally stuck in a loop here? Okay. It's fucking bullshit, man. So I knew something like that would happen. The freaking AI is just bullshit. Okay, it's got Symbologist over there. So Thief over here should... unless those thieves just go and block my ass. We got a warrior over there. Put a Symbologist here. Warrior here. Yeah. Probably takes X amount of turns. If you go X amount of turns, nobody wins, then it has like a game over thing. Because there's no way of canceling, that's the thing. You can't cancel. I try hitting every button to see if I can cancel the match, and it's like, nah. At least his warrior's gonna block his thief from coming towards us, unless the warrior decides not to move. Like, they usually do some bullshit thing. My Symbologist move before my warrior moves, so should be okay here. Kill the Symbologist, so the Symbologist can't touch my warriors. Unless his warrior goes back and then get a thief in there to kill my Symbologist. It's the only thing that could screw me over here. Fuck. No, just lost. It's bullshit. Again. Fucking bullshit, man. Yeah. It's like the AI just does it whatever the hell it wants to do. That's the problem. Now we're gonna... It's just gonna be a long time waiting for this tie to happen now. Oh, not really that long. His warrior's gonna go kill my thief and then tie. It's like more than anything, like the only annoying part of this is just trying to figure out what kind of bullshit the AI is gonna do. It's more like you're trying to get a good layout of enemies that won't like totally screw up the AI. So if I put a warrior here, the thief won't come towards me. If I put a thief, yeah, I'll put a thief here because at least the thief won't die to the thief, and the Symbologist will probably have to come towards us at some point. No, he might get there before him. Put in Symbologist here. Put two Symbologists here. Put a warrior in the middle. Let's try this. So no matter what, a Symbologist is going to go through the middle. Probably kill his warrior, or his play tag with the Symbologist. Depends what direction my warrior goes. Okay, I guess my warrior's going the right direction. Now my thief is gonna play with his thief. So the problem is his symbologist will probably just block me off, and then it's like game over. Nobody can move. And I'm gonna die now. Well, at least my dude didn't just go in. But I'm still dead because I need to kill a second symbologist. And my thief is stuck now, so. Just have to wait for the entire thing to go through now. Got the AI. I should have probably put another thief on the right side, but... Just freaking cancel this. Yeah, but then I'm sure the AI would have done some bullshit thing and let the warrior in to kill the thief. Because the AI just... The enemy AI seems to be way better than our team's AI for some stupid reason. Fourth Dimensional says, oh, the enemy knows ahead of time what to do. The problem. Alright, so we got a thief. So the problem with the thief is that it's like if I put a warrior there to fight that thief, my symbologists are going to come in and kill my warrior. The thief is probably just going to stay in place and symbologist is going to come in. It's the annoying thing. Symbologist here. Pair thief here. Let's try putting 2 warriors or something, see what happens. Let's just try this. If you kill his warrior, then my thief will live, no matter what. As long as their symbologists don't go ahead and kill both warriors. So at least blocks the symbologist from coming after us. For now, before he moves back again and then promptly murders us. Back, and now the symbologist can come in. If my warrior is smart and doesn't go attack the enemy, but he's not going to be because only enemy AI is smart. It's like his AI decided, like, oh, let me run away from a dude who can kill me. Our AI is like, no, let me go right for him. See what I mean? Like, his AI is like purposely chasing mine. Mine is like purposely like going into him. And I have no control with this, these things. guess. I just have like pathetic AI. He's got like way better AI than I do. Like I want my dudes to move in a certain way, and I can't get them to move that way. The game just does whatever the hell it wants to do. Symbologist and a warrior on that side. Got 2 archers on that side. 1 warrior here. Let's put a warrior. Let's put a thief there. A warrior here. Symbologist here. Put an extra warrior over here. Let's try this. Well, the worst is that our guys always keep moving forward, and their guys just could decide to stay in place. Block our move, like there's no rhyme or reason what they do, right? At least he didn't move to like block me completely there. Oh fuck. So my thief's not moving out of the way. Okay, good. His thief's moving out of the way, so that means our thieves should be able to move forward. Thank God. Gonna move in, kill that thief, and then our thief's gonna be able to go kill his symbologist. Alright, we got this. Finally. We mean lose a piece. Well, his thief might go for symbologist, so we might lose a symbologist, but at this point there's no way of him... There's no way of him... Okay, not even. I was gonna say, there's no way of him actually getting like a game over state. Flawless victory! The good thing is Thieves moved back. If his Thieves didn't move back, he could have just blocked me and that's it. Lizard Flask. That sounds like something that lowers, probably... compounding, would be my guess. Unless it's something that we need for an inventor. For an inventor. It's probably a compounder. Might be that puffy guy.
Hey there! I'll let you know if any you can look up products that have been invented so far. A present rival is a future friend. I bet you're curious.
Killer chef. Didn't we get that a knife thing we picked up? Maybe that's what he wants. The killer chef. Give me this guy. Would be nice. That'd be that easy though. Blacksmith. So I don't know what this guy wants. We haven't met him yet, so I think some of these guys might just take money. I have to meet them again. Cornelius, we might have what he wants. I think we picked up something that makes sense. Like it would have been his. I just never went and picked him up. Got some. He's basically done. He can't make any more. He's not even working anymore. Same thing with Ansala. Oh no, Ansala just started, so that's why. This guy doesn't matter at this point, I don't think. Vanilla. I think we found something that he might have wanted. I remember there's something that was... It sounded like... It was like a bomb or something like that. I forget what it was. It sounded like something he might have wanted. Edison... I doubt it. I'm thinking Puffy. I haven't seen Puffy anywhere though. Unless he's on this area here. Maybe Rigel. Crafting, no. I think Puffy is compounding, so that'd be the most logical. Alchemy. Is that for alchemy? It's clearly for an inventor. There is an item like to improve alchemy, but that's not it. The alchemy one is the alchemist stone that raises alchemy success rate. There's the multi-plants for compounding success rate, so it's basically to get one of the dudes. Unless it's just worth money, but I'm thinking it's to pick up some. Yeah, Sunrise Dictionary be the one that that Cornelius guy wants. I'm pretty sure. We shall find out eventually. All right, so do we want more money? Let's grab some more money. Double 9. Also get a good, 300,000. Alright. What kind of bullshit direction are these guys gonna go this time? So the warrior is gonna go clockwise or counterclockwise, so we want to use the symbologist here. The thief could go clockwise or could go counterclockwise. Either way, let's put a thief here. And put a symbologist down here. Open a symbologist, sorry, warrior. Symbologist here. Here. Computer's just gonna block me and get a game over. And a warrior here. Hopefully this thief will go towards my symbologist. She did, perfect. We'll sneak in and kill his symbologist. 2,000, hooray! Yeah, it's true, right? I'm pretty sure most people at this point would have assumed Star Ocean 1 was like the PS1 version. Because they never called it Star Ocean 1, Star Ocean 2, Star Ocean 3, right? They just, it's the second departure, or second evolution? So until the end of time, right? I mean, there's no indication this is like number 3. So they made sure not to put numbers in their names, other than just like hinting at it with the second evolution. Nice. definitely the easiest way to make money here. Yeah, second story. Which, I mean, would be confusing. It's like, where's the first story? But at least they don't call it Star Ocean 2. So it's more, you know, it's less obvious, I guess, than calling it like Final Fantasy. If they just call it Star Ocean 2, then you've been totally like, where's Star Ocean 1? If they call it the Star Ocean 3, you know, they had second story and they called it Star Ocean 3, you'd be like, where the hell's number 1? It's like, I missed one in there. And obviously we did, but, you know, this way they make it less obvious without completely just doing a Final Fantasy 2 and 3 thing and messing up everything. Symbologists aware. Oh, excuse me. Let's see if the AI does the exact same movements as before. It should, because it's the exact same layout. So. Yeah. It's be confusing. It's first departure, second evolution, second story. Too many damn names. This should give us enough money to last us a little while, so. And 3 for that matter. Star Ocean 1, 2, and 3. But it's like some sort of trilogy thing. Oh yeah, I'm sure they probably heavily hinted. I don't recall exactly, but I'm sure they heavily hinted. Alright. We now have lots of cash. Let's go save. Where's the save point down here? I think Square Enix probably be more likely to see it on mobile than not that this is Square or anything. Oh no, I mean that's Square, but you know what I mean. I'm actually surprised this never made it to mobile. But I wonder if Square Enix like owns the rights to it directly, because I mean it's obviously it's published by Square Enix, but it's not, you know. Like, who owns the rights to it now, since, like, Tri-Ace is the developer, like, is Tri-Ace actually still owned by Square, the developer, you know, some developers might have, like, moved on, might have taken some of the rights with them. I mean, I guess we didn't get a Star Ocean 5, so I'm assuming Square still owns the rights. Licensing is always tricky. But they might not own the rights to like the previous ones. Like they might not own the rights to like re-releasing them, kind of thing. They might own the IP, as in like if there's any new Star Oceans, you know, they can bring out a new Star Ocean, and they own the actual IP. But they might not necessarily own the all the rights to the previous games. That's all. Licensing is always tricky like that. Trice is owned by a mobile company, yeah, so that could be part of the problem, right? They might not have the ability, Square Enix might not have the ability of like making ports of this game because the rights, part of the rights of these games are owned by other rights holders, so. Killer Shark in Another World. That sounds like your typical Japanese isekai. Square owns Japanese profile. Yeah, but again, they own like any rights to like port any of the previous games. They might own the IP. Like owning the IP means you can, you know, bring out more games under like that banner, but not necessarily have the ability of producing like or re-releasing the previous games, because certain rights holders might own the rights to parts of that game. It's really weird. Licensing is a pain in the ass. From the battle simulation, Eternal Sphere, Arena Fighting World version 2.01. Please let me know how to explain the system works. Oh, hit things. Single battle, team battle, ranking battle. Let's try single battle. Alright. Here's hardly welcome intermediate players. Here you go, advanced players. Come here, you experts, the path to godhood. Let's try B rank. Got some pretty OP weapons, so. Yeah, Fayt. Is there any Trias games that are like ported recently?
Oh, a real fight! Psychic! Air! Ray!
Well, that was easy.
That was fun!
What? Just begun.
Oh, a real fight! Psychic! Don't mess with me! That was easy.
Dimension door? Sounds like a teleportation thing.
Oh, a real fight! Psychic! Air! Psychic! Air! Someone, is this how it ends?
Alright. Couldn't push him. Pretty good considering. Do we go back to full health? Oh wow, we don't. Alright. That's probably like one hit point away from killing the thing too. Alright, so B rank. I'm assuming that was the final dude with B rank. Let's try a team battle. Can do an A rank team battle. wasted here, aren't we?
Be careful!
Let's get it on!
Uppercut! Is that all you
Uppercut!
Range!
Uppercut! Uppercut!
A number 1.
Don't let your guard down.
Let's give it our
I'm sure there's some decent prizes. I haven't really been concentrating on trying to get any. It's way better money just doing the. I can get 50,000 bucks for doing the one chess level. It's way better money that way. I'm reading that dialogue, but it's a badass looking dude. That was easy.
That was fun.
Alright, Jimmy's done it again. 3 wins in a row. 2 fights, what is 5 in total? We died in fight number 3 in B rank, so. Probably be easier with Maria, though. There's the dude that killed us in...
The real thing.
I'll never surrender.
Air! Fist of fury!
This Fayt thing is just like keeping us alive. Oh, he just got his MP wiped out. I guess this thing's doing a lot of MP damage, and since they have that thing that converts MP damage into HP damage, that's why this thing's so much HP damage. Where's my fresh? I'm looking for this damn thing.
I may not be a fighter by nature.
Angel feather. She'll have to like revive everybody in the beginning of next turn.
Don't let your guard down.
stuff we have to revive everybody. That was actually pretty easy compared to the last dude. Acrobat Locus. All these skills. Like consecutive battles in the team aid battle rank. Some truly amazing battles. Show me what the necessary skills to take on the S rank next time. Star Splash. Yes, we can do A rank. We're gonna get a free heal after that. That's kind of annoying. Mid balls of light when attacking. Woo. It's basically an angel stone with a different name. We can already make this stuff.
Hey there!
Got a whole bunch of new skills, but I don't even know if I want to switch from my current skills, which are pretty damn overpowered as they are. Dimension door niches the Blade of Annihilation. Sounds cool. Does better than Air Raid though. Less expensive. Did he get Acrobat Locust? Series of punch moves. Very similar to this, but slightly higher damage. Let's try it. What did she get? She got wasn't Crescent Locust. Might be a spell that she got. Let's turn these off now. We have enough MP, I think, that we can take the MP damage. If we get an enemy that has a lot of MP damage, maybe we'll switch it. Gives the attack, defense, hit, rating, agility, and symbol defense of one party member. So it's just like a super buff. Yurker sales, yeah. RPGs in general, I mean, unless you're a big name RPG, it's always gonna have mediocre sales. You get the rare RPG that, you know, becomes more well-known or gets some hype going. Like Persona 5, Dragon Quest 11, probably the more recent ones. That's always the problem with new IPs, though. New IPs are always hard to... It's always hard to sell. I'm gonna try the solo thing with Maria. Maria's pretty damn strong. Even though her weapon's not the strongest right now. So one thing that's missing in this area is a workshop. Wish there was a workshop so I can like just level up my weapon even more. I have so much cash at this point. The ranking battle. Trails in East, yeah. Yeah, East. Well, even East, like, didn't sell all that much, mainly because they didn't have a lot of them out to sell.
Don't let your guard down. Press the target! Triple hit! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Let's find worthy of... Don't let your guard down. Press and focus! Press and focus! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! I won't miss!
Laser blast.
Don't let your guard down. Aiming device! Press and focus! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! I won't miss! Aiming device! Aiming device! Let's find worthy
Killed him with MP.
next time. Don't let your guard down. Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Stop that!
Fuck. Knew that was gonna happen. Should have moved. Ranking battle. Team name. Onward, defrosted tuna team. $51. Oops. Beowulf.
I can take him on myself.
Okay, well, I guess these guys are really low level. Now people are looking for things to spend their money on. Just the exact same name. Exactly. Plus a defrosted tuna. Secure or not? Wait, we only went up one. It's kind of annoying. I figured we'd at least like, you know, go up a couple of spots, not just one friggin' rank. We're definitely gonna be doing this. This ranking match is gonna take too long. I was able to jump up like 5 at a time, maybe.
What's up? You're way uptight. Chill out, okay?
Aiming device! Sight device!
What the hell? That new attack of his. What the hell?
Aiming device!
Yeah. Like all the characters have some pretty damn overpowered shit. Okay, at least this time we jumped up more than one.
This will be the last time you mess with me.
God damn it. Sniper. $124. The rich. I wish you would just go back to here every time you finish a ranking battle. Frog Warriors, Tiamat. I won't see challenges until we get like the teams probably.
No problem. You're way uptight. Chill out, okay?
Jeez. Looks like a really badass move.
What a waste of time. Let's go.
I mean, he didn't hit anything there, but looked badass. It's kind of annoying that you don't get a free, something? I think they gave us a prize too. I was kind of like, no. Well, the Fury Punch thing is kind of it's totally JoJo. Arch Summoners. Man, only went up 1 point again. God damn it. I'm gonna fight the team that's like 20 above me. I think we're just massacring these teams. We should be able to bump us up a few ranks here. Rich in no time. Barely going up. Yeah, probably. This guy is so tiny you can't hit him. You gotta do like super like low attacks. It's like those friggin' dragons early in the dragon area where they're so hard to hit because they're tiny. So half your attacks just whiff over their heads. It's so annoying. We fought 39 last time. Sucks when you go up 1 point. It's like I'm finding the highest level dudes they are, and we're getting 1 point increases here. Yeah, those slimes, yeah. These things are brutal.
Here I go!
Bring it on! Don't mess with me! Is that all you
These guys have a lot of hit points. Wow, these guys are actually kind of tough.
Is that all you air? Is that all you got? Aiming for Sidekick! Air! Aiming device! Sidekick! Uppercut!
These are like level 13. Where is he going?
Focus!
Man, what the hell?
For the more worthy opponent.
These guys were tough as shit. A million hit points. Whopping 300 full for that. Cave trial, yeah. I attempted that. I got down to I think level 12 and then died, and it's like, alright. Like the difficulty like spiked around that point, and it was like, alright, in order to get any deeper, we're gonna have to do a lot of grinding, and it's not worth it, so. Oh, shit. No. There's the Angels of Flame we fought. skirmishes, yeah.
Let's get the Don't mess with me!
These are slightly easier than the last guys. They gave me a lot more experience. You really need like a save, not necessarily a save point, but at least a healing point here. It's kind of super annoying that you have to run pretty far in order to heal your dudes up after an arena battle. Urus of the Eastwind.
Real fight! Take them all! All right!
Easy peasy. Oh, what a battle! Oh, I'm sure. To the early ranks, or you can just, you know, bring your low-level characters in with your like high-level characters and just get a good, you know, 10,000 experience from one fight. Level them up 17 times, you know. That's probably the easier way of doing it. It sucks that we only like one. What's the point of fighting dudes that are like 4 ranks above us if we just raise 1 rank? They're naked.
Okay, guys, let's do it!
Focus!
Cliff's got this.
Great.
Skip the Northwind. Succubi. $700. It's still making no money. Use Twin Beast. What's number 1? Dragoon Knights. Almost in the 20s. They do, yes. If you can land them. Most of the time they're dead by that point. Or you miss them.
Uppercut! Sidekick! Uppercut! Don't mess with me! That was easy.
Iframes these enemies annoying. Well, the annoying part is that, you know, you can fight enemies that are like, what, 4 ranks above you. Your rank only goes up by 1. Like, if you're fighting dudes 4 ranks below you, or 4 ranks above you, you should jump up, you know, not necessarily 4 ranks, but not just 1 rank. It's like, yeah, we're absolutely murdering dudes that are like supposedly way higher up than we are, yet, we're not only going to bump up 1 rank. So you don't get to your appropriate rank quickly, you know, it's just a slow process to get to the rank where you're actually fighting, you know, enemies that are giving you a challenge. Layer killers. It's basically just an inflated, you know, just to make it take longer than it should. And there's probably a battle trophy or something like that to do it to fight every single one of them or whatever. But
bring it on.
I don't give a damn about battle trophies. Like almost no MP left here. Must have got hit hard with an MP attack. I hate when they have iframes and you do nothing to them. Level up. $1,000. Finally broke the 1,000 full mark. Get so much more money from the actual fight than we get from the prize at the end of the fight. Gigantomachia. No. I'm sure she's just wearing like shorts.
Let's get this over with quickly. Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device!
Uppercut! Uppercut!
Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device!
Single battle. Let's try this again. She has like a shitty upgraded. Like she hasn't. I haven't upgraded her weapon anywhere near as far as the other guys yet. I need to find a friggin' workshop. There's none in this area.
Don't let your guard down. Pressing focus! Triple hit! Aiming device! Aiming device! Triple hit! Triple hit! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Let's find worthy opponents next time. Don't let your guard down. Pressing focus! Triple kick! Pressing focus! Stop that! Aiming device! Pressing focus! Triple kick! Healing! Stop that! Huh! Stop that! Stop that! Aiming device! Let's find worthy of... Don't let your guard down. I won't... Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Pressing focus! Triple kick! Aiming device! Aiming device! I won't... Aiming device! Don't let your guard down. Aiming device! Aiming device! I won't... Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device! Aiming device!
Battle trophy. Staying more than 5 meters. Stay in long range, I guess. Should be pretty good for A rank. Final round. It's gonna be.
Don't let your guard down.
That was a good MP. Fuck. Alright. Should have stayed. It's so good too. If I had the stronger weapon on her, if I could find a friggin' smith there. Not smith, if I could find a workshop, I'd be able to make her weapon even more OP, but I got the money for it. Alright, I think we're good with the arena for now. Come back here later. I'm sure they'll give us the option to come back here. Let's go do some more bunny races. No, let's not do that. Bunny races. I'm sure those prizes, probably some of those prizes are worth it, but seems like a pain in the ass. It's basically complete RNG. I mean, it'd be one thing if you knew which bunnies would be racing. At least you'd have to, an informed decision. It's like choose a random pair of bunnies. I'm not going to tell you anything about them until, the race starts. And it's like, oh, if your random number you chose is good, you'll win. It's basically just a really long dice roll. Not even... For the perfection one, there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah, there's a dice roll. There's 6 possible combinations, right? You got 1 and 2, 1 and 3, 1 and 4, 2 and 3, 2 and 4, and 3 and 4. Yeah, 6 possible combinations. Let's see if we can go to the Eternal Sphere, see if it lets us go back to our planet. Maybe we'll get to choose wherever we want to go. Present access to any time period in the Milky Way is completely prohibited. If you're flying in the Milky Way, I suggest you move to another galaxy. Everyone, please stand in front of me and close your eyes. It's my Psalms Lady as you guide. The other worlds send you safely into the Eternal Sphere.
What do we do now?
I think we can change the settings with that device there.
It's no good. It's asking for an ID disc. Looks like you can't access from here unless you register first.
Seriously?
And after coming all this way...
Hey, do you think maybe we could use Vlad's disc?
Maybe. It's worth a shot. Maria?
Access granted.
Okay, this looks good.
Does it? Looks like an error message to me.
No.
What's wrong?
It authorized us, didn't it? What's wrong?
I know, right?
It's like Vlad said. The Milky Way is locked. You can't get in.
Well, let's go to Andromeda, and then we'll just, you know, hitchhike right over to the Milky Way.
What should we do?
Excuse me, can I try?
Sure, I don't mind.
Sophia the Elite Hacker. You broke it. Access granted.
Hey, how did that happen?
What's going on?
I can't believe it. I've got system administrator privileges.
Huh? What?
Sophia must have done something to it when she touched it. But how?
All I did was touch it. I thought maybe I could do something like I did with the time gate. I wished as hard as I could that I could go to the Milky Way. I'm sorry.
Hey, you better be sorry.
You used the power of connection. You connected us to the Milky Way.
You all you have to do the hacker program is be a virtual being with legal code genes. Exactly. Nice and simple, right? Heading her way to victory. Nope. She's missing a few bits in her program.
I can't believe it actually works in this dimension too.
At any rate, we're in. I'll grant myself access privileges to the Milky Way. Then I'll leave a Trojan that will allow me to access it whenever I want.
Okay there, Maria. Apparently she knows the coding database of this computer like inside and out now. She can program it from scratch. I know, right? I sound in perfect pitch and everything. The era of voice-acted games. It's a good era. People of this world really are creators, and as long as they are good people, accept them as gods. If they're not, then we don't need them. Isn't that enough? It's gonna be really hard when we get to like visual novels. So tell us whether or not these 4D beings really created our world, won't it? Yeah, Nello's must be really out of her element here. She's got to be a fish out of water in this place. Of course, I hope that is not true. Went from medieval world to like 4-dimensional, like supercomputer worlds here. Well, Maria is okay. I wish I had better control over my power. Maria's a mean typist. I think she might be the second fastest in the universe. Wow, but if she's the second best in the universe, then who's the best? Yeah, well, I know one thing for sure, it ain't me. No? the Milky Way data, but it'll take a little longer to input our personal data. Sorry, you'll have to wait a little longer. But I've talked to everybody. Things should be much easier to control if you just played normally. We assume that everything the kid Vlad said was true. All of us will continue to existing as we are, and we must enter all our DNA information correctly.
Okay, done.
Is it though?
Where would you like to try to go?
Anywhere's fine with me.
In the middle of space where we can't breathe. Yep.
How about moon base? I want to make sure everyone's all right.
No, Pepita. Vanguard 3, Elicor 2. Which one's Vanguard 3? Elicor 2 is that planet. That's where we came from, which we need to go back there. Sticks. Go grind some more money. Experience. Vanguard 3. Oh, that's the... Is that the ship? Let's go to Elicor 2
So you want to
first.
check out Elicor 2? Okay, let's go.
Let's see if we can pick up some inventors.
Hey, this is...
This would be Elicor.
Unbelievable that we made it this far and we didn't even have to use the time gate.
Amazing.
I guess we have no choice but to believe what Vlad was telling us.
So we're really just programs? Somebody made us?
That's what it looks like, yes. I don't know what else to think.
If that's true, then the death of my father, and Amina and Dion, that was all part of some program?
Yep, totally. Stop staring right at me.
But even if we are programs, we're still alive. We have to be. If we see something as reality, then isn't that reality for us? Isn't that true?
When I'm happy or sad, that's my own emotion. I don't believe that it was something someone told me to feel. I'm sure of it.
Oh, this fourth wall breaking here.
You just have to believe what you feel in your heart. Let's choose to believe, Fayt. Okay?
Yeah. All right. Besides, if we give up now, we'll let down my father and the crew of the Aquaeli.
Right.
If Maria has administrator privileges, when she builds it, like, I don't know, create anything our heart desired, just make the super overpowered sword that has like plus 1 million, you know, attack.
That's right. We're not done yet. We still gotta lay the smackdown on that creator for what he's done to us.
I choose to believe what I was programmed to believe. Yep.
It's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, we have to do it or else who will? It's decided then.
Yeah, you're right.
But can we really beat the Creator? A 4D being?
Of course we can. We defeated the security team, so we know we can hurt them.
Hey, Horace?
You're right. We'll just have to do our best.
Yeah.
You might have to do a little better than your best there, Sophia. Alright. So do we have to go pick up? Who can we pick up, I should say?
How's new product development? There isn't anything, but I'll let you know. You can look up products that have been invented so far. A present rival is a future
Killer
friend.
Chef.
Bet you're curious.
Sala. Sala was in the Where did I see him? Yeah, I know. It's definitely not your typical JRPG kind of plot twist, right? Definitely different. It's an Aquaria Castle. Gusto, he was in Paterni. Cornelius is back in, what's his place? Gotham, I never figured what Gotham needed. I mean, at this point, I'm pretty sure it's pointless. Vanilla, it's supposed to be Vanilla. Lava Cave. Citizen, I never forgot what he wanted. Puffy, I have no idea where this guy is. Or this girl is. She's back for a third try. Rigel, I never forgot what she wanted. These two, I think, are in either the mining town or I think it's the riverside town. Okay, where are we right now? We are in Iron Hills. I don't remember where the hell that is. I feel bad for those guys. Just sneezed in their general direction and they just exploded. Guess I can go pick up Cornelius. Yeah, I think it's these two people down here, maybe? No, it's not. Okay. Thought maybe these two. Don't think so. I mean, you have items that let you, see the items from or the enemies from further away, so it's kind of easier to kind of dodge them preemptively, if you will. But I don't think there's anything that just makes it easier to move out of the way. That's Cornelius. I doubt we have anything that Degison was, but let's go check him while we're here. I don't see any other engineers. I don't need private actions. Fayt's all about the public actions. Never. And they're pretty good in Star Ocean 2, I guess. This one, I don't think I've been doing any of them. Areas. You ever get what what's her face wanted? Who these two people are? I mean, they could be in the well, they could be on those other places that we have access to there. See what this guy wants. Okay, he just wants money. Nice. I'll have to see if we can smith anything cool with him. It's definitely the strongest smith by a good chunk, so. Okay. Who's left to find here?
Hey, are you looking for? There's no. A present rival is a future friend.
Killer
Bet
Chef.
you're curious.
Solo. And Vanilla. Vanilla, yeah, we missed Vanilla. We had to go into the fire area. Some stronger smiths here. Which one these guys can make? Let's save and find out. I mean, at this point, I mean, I guess I got enough money. If I make like a even better weapon, I can always switch over. Take a lot of cash, but you can always get cash pretty easily. Let's pull up my smithing list. I never made a smithing list. It's one thing I haven't even... Writing Alchemy, yeah, never... I mean, most of the time we've had weapons that are better than what we can make, so I never bothered trying to smith other stuff. Well, I guess now we have a good smith. Let's see if we can find anything that's better than what we have. Start small. Cordon scepter. $650. Steel armor. Imagine anything good to be like high prices, but $31.96. Oh, we failed. Superior mesh. That's any good. I think we made this before. I think we patented this. 7316. Failed. Claw of Judgment. It's probably for what's his face? We don't have. 1082. I'm surprised we're failing with such a high smith, but Gatling gauntlets. I mean, that's very likely for Cliff. That bowworm. Cattail staff. $258. I know, right? I'll take a gun blade and raise you a gun fist. 258. Chainmail. How did we fail 167? What the hell? Whatever it says, it's hard to make. Really hard to make. And I'm kind of curious. Do we have... I'm trying to think if we have anything that increases the quality of, like, smithing. I think we do. I think it was one of the things we got, like, early on. Or maybe it was crafting. No, I don't think we ever got smithing. For lightness. Fayt Liengod, how's it going? 42 months. Lucky 42. It's the luckiest 42. How's it going this morning? Welcome to more crafting with Lan. We just broke the 4th wall, and the 5th wall, and the 4th dimension. Now we're back to crafting. This looks pretty good armor. I'm curious to see what the defense is on this. I mean, this is super cheap, so... if it's really good armor, then it could be one of those things where you don't necessarily need to have like a high price to get a good item. Can I get the stats? That's pretty shitty. 55. Gotta love crafting.
Are you sure this is the... Okay then, I'll have it evaluated.
60.
Here's the tentative eval. You're such a... Are you sure this is the item?
I thought I made this before. I might have made it and then reloaded. It was like 80, I think, right? Yeah. It's one of the first things I made that was like super high. I must have reloaded at some point and never remade it.
Are you sure this is the item? Okay then, I'll have it evaluated.
Curious about this one. Yeah. All their dirt purses are great.
You're such a hard worker. Are you sure this is the item? Okay then, I'll have it evaluated.
Oh, this one's pretty good. Wow. Holy shit, 99.
Here's the tentative evaluation of the item.
What the hell's the stats on this thing? Probably can't use it because it's probably for Albel, who we don't have. It's their first 99. What the hell? No, how much was that? Celestial or Clutch? Yeah, it was 7,300. So.
There isn't anything for which you can file a patent, right?
I win. Yep, even the Orichalcum was like 98. What the hell's the stats on that thing? I'm assuming nobody can use it. Mrs. Gatling got this. 250. It's technically better than this, but I mean, just barely, right? I'm not gonna transfer this over. Is there any way of seeing what the actual... Can I not see the stats on this? Come on, game. Like, I can't see the stats unless somebody can equip it. It's the most annoying thing. I want to see, like, is it like 1,000 attack or something? Like, what the hell? It's hard to tell. I'm on disc 2. I mean, we've got to the point now where we went to the 4th dimension, and now we are able to go back, and I guess we can kind of go back to a lot of different places. So, I'm not sure what what's the actual goal at this point. I'm assuming we have to go somewhere specific, but I just kind of like made a beeline to find some of these crafters and make shit. We're pretty far. I mean, feels like we're definitely going towards the end game, I'd say. 70%. So it's gonna be a 100-hour game. Easy. Yeah, I really want to know the stats of those claws. 3d4. If Albel ever joins us. Plate armor. $6408, we don't have that yet, unless it's a higher end version of Cattail. No, I don't use guides. I play these games completely blind. I'm not gonna game facts anything. If he doesn't join us, then it's useless anyways, but I'm kinda... I mean, considering I got 99, it's gotta be like a high-end weapon. Yeah, another cattail. Alright. So that's the higher end. 6408. I have to see how much these things sell for. It's anything like the Alchemy, where you can get some good money out of this stuff. Yeah, the music in this game is great. 24. Could be something super high-end. It's like, aha, nobody would ever invent anything at 24. Let's make like the most epic super weapon ever. The notch sword, there we go. Yeah. Very unlikely. 6438. Probably cattail staff again. Oh, Cupid staff. Cupid's staff. 5124. Probably the Gatling gauntlets again. The other crafters are like taking my cash there. I gotta take them off crafting.
Hey there, how's new? Are you sure this is the Okay then, I'll have it evaluated. Here's the tentative
50.
evaluation. There isn't anything for which you can file a patent right now. Whoa! You gonna invoke the power of law?
Technically he's making stuff for me, so... $300,000 is gonna go fast at this rate. Crafting, smithing is not cheap. 3068, probably superior mesh. Let's try it. Oh, radiant sword. I think I made this before. Same thing. Let's just see in case there's something else around that price range. Oh, I failed this time, so... $404, don't have anything around that price range yet. 4046. failing pretty miserably. Sylvance. Sounds cool. One 632. Six 32. Keep of acrimony. Two good looking spheres attached to this cape. Something I haven't made yet is any good armor. I mean, assuming any of those weapons were good. Not 6. Rusty Hex. Food in Space Lily stops you recruiting the Edgelord Albo. I don't think it was much of a loss. 566 3. Hey, 663. Astral. Oh, that sounds cool. Defense plus 20, immunity purifications, freezing. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Ultimate armor protecting against both mental and physical attacks. Yeah, I like that. Curious about that one. Yeah. That's such a weird name for those.
Hey there. Are you sure this is the item?
If it goes to 99, then we know it's really good armor. I think it's gonna be really good armor. 99? Yep. Alright, it's gotta be some, like, it's gotta be ultimate armor at that point.
Select the item. Are you
Like,
sure this is the
slipping
item?
its sword.
Okay,
99?
I'll have it evaluated.
Maybe a really good sword. It's going up, which is always a good sign. Aw. No 99, 80.
Here's the tentative evaluation. Are you sure this
Radiant sword,
Okay,
pretty sure we had
I'll
before.
have it evaluated.
70.
Here's the tentative. You're such a... Are you sure this is the item? Okay then, I'll have it
Going down.
evaluated.
Surprisingly not that low though. Well, it was 1600.
Tentative evaluation. There isn't...
Alright, see if any of those things were good. $400 attack power. I mean, 200. Not bad. Same thing as ceramic sword, really. Oops. Yeah, ceramic sword is better because it's 40 hit. But I mean, Sylvance, had I played with crafting before I went and got ceramic sword, this would have been a good option, I guess. Notch sword 0. Wow. It's good if you just want like a really shitty base sword just to do as little damage as possible. It's probably good for like certain battle trophies, I imagine. I'm curious about that armor. 140 defense versus... oh wow. It's worse. Well, it's worse for the just defense, but it's all about those other like bonuses too. Well, no, because it has the bonus of 50... or wait, how much was the attack? Yeah, plus 20 defense, so this is 140 plus 20, which of course can be boosted. Of course, immunity to petrification freezing is quite good against certain enemies, I'm sure. Negates special attacks by magic users is probably pretty good too. If you boost that defense a few times there. So I'll just boost the defense. If there's anything good we can throw in there. Oh, sorry, I can't synthesize with armor. It's with weapons. What the hell? This thing's hard to refine. I guess it was pretty high-end armor, so yeah, it just adds 20 defense each time. I wonder if it's easier, because now we have 2 of those on there, so I wonder if it's like easier to boost. It's twice as likely. Should go save in case like I somehow like erase them all. Putting too many on. You can, yes, but only weapons. Weapons are the... Well, sorry, you have to use a weapon as the base, but then you can synthesize in like armor or anything with factors, really. You can synthesize onto it, including accessories, obviously. We do it a second time, what happens? Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, some super OP armor. There, more defense and 3% negate special attack, immunity to replication, freezing. I like it. So got some nice armor. Actually, who can use that armor? I didn't check. Can anybody use it, or just heavy armor users? Yes, just heavy armor. So I can make another one for Cliff. Any of this other crap worth anything? I wish I could just sort and see what, like, the last things you created. Go through here and finding something you just made is a nightmare. $600, 5,200. These aren't. How much do those cost? Sylvance was like 4,000. Made a little bit of money, yeah. You definitely don't get anywhere near as much money as making Alchemy. Those Celestial Homunculus are the best bang for your buck. I mean, obviously the best way of making money would be going and play chess, but in a pinch. Green sword. Gatling gauntlet. It's like 5,000, but it's relatively hard to make. 1,200 for this. 1100 for the Cupid staff. That's pretty good. Cupid staff was 6,400, so we're almost doubling our cash for that one. Cattail staff are almost doubling as well. To find any major upgrades for, or at least for weapons. I mean, probably that one claw thing is probably super overpowered, but you know, it's the one weapon that none of us can use. Figures. 6,200 is probably the cattail staff again. Let's try some new price points we haven't done. We've done 1,300, 1,379. Cape 1379. Just changing some people around. I think, what's his face raises the cost too, so it's not a big difference in crafting, so it says it's harder to make. 4394. Come on guys, make it. These guys suck. Missing a lot of quality here. Oh yeah, crafting definitely has gameplay. So whatever this says, it seems to be hard to make, which means it's probably really strong. It could be the Gatling gauntlets. Because I think the other guy raises the cost, so the cost decrease, and the Gatling gauntlets were hard to make before. I mean, now the quality is so low that, I mean, I'm pretty sure he raises the cost. And no, Shadow, you have a great night. I'm gonna be heading off very shortly myself too. It's like freaking 2:30. Like what the hell?
Hey there, how's
305 of what? 305 of
you don't want
of like
done by the other inventors.
infinity. So far, there's no upper cap for RPG Quest. I mean, the way I have RPG Quest worded is that I'm going to play games that were officially released in English, that were released physically in English. So there is a point on consoles. So there is going to be a point where I guess there's not going to be any more physical releases. So I guess that could potentially be the end of the RPG Quest, right? But right now it's an open-ended challenge. So right now there's over. It's like too many. Well, I'm gonna be raiding right now, but who is online? I didn't know who's online. We'll find somebody to raid very shortly.
You're such. Are you sure this is the? Okay then, I'll have it evaluated.
Sharpie's on.
Here's the tentative evaluation of the item.
What's he playing today? DEF CON.
There isn't anything for which you can file a patent right now. There's been a
Throw my host there.
It'd be quite a sight to see a
Pomegranate juice.
that have been invented so far.
That's not juice. I love how they're still using like juice and like tea in this one, when it's clearly like a wine and booze. It's a rated T game. I'm pretty sure they can have alcoholic references in rated T games. But I guess just to be safe or whatever.
There's been a present rival is a future friend. I bet you're curious.
That's my Smith dude. Yes, yeah. Yeah, it's 20% cost increase, so... I think they were probably failing to make was the, it's probably the, Gatling gauntlets. I don't know, I'm pretty sure, like, the Saturn library is definitely going to be shorter than, you know, Genesis and that. There's not as many games, plus, I mean, they're generally... Well, depends how many versions of Winning Post he has to play. But of course, you know, then he's going to play Dreamcast, and then who knows after Dreamcast where he's going to go from there. Like, Season 3 is going to be Dreamcast. 3500 is probably the Sylvance. I'll find something that's like 1500. Could be the Cape of Acrimony. Let's try it. Yeah, I mean Dreamcast definitely has a relatively light library as well. Yeah, it's 1304. So we have to adjust after the. If you change to somebody who has a plus cost, it throws off their entire list. 314 is probably the plate armor. I'm trying to think of something that wouldn't. Something that's like over 600, like 750. We don't have anything around that price range. Is there anything around that price range? Something really expensive too. $404. Item not found. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's gonna find more things to add, right? He'll eventually play like Sega published games. I look forward to the day where Sharpie plays the Yakuza series. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, 7,000. That's got to be a good. That's a new one. Cloud Judgment was 7,300, and that's with a 20% increased cost. So this is even higher than that. Ice blades. Who uses double-edged weapons? Oh, that would be what's her face? Nell, I think. So it's 7140. But I mean, for anybody other than like my two main characters, I've got the laser weapon that can switch around if I switch them in, so I don't think any new weapons are going to be better. Laser weapon, at least, I can just buff up and anybody can use them, so I don't have to switch anything around. 404 shouldn't be steel armor, so this is a new price point at least. Binesley. 404, item not found. Bainsley. It's another weapon, but for 404 it's probably not good. Unless it's one of those, like, it's like, oh, surprise, it's actually really good, but it's a price point you never thought would be good.
Are you sure this
I do.
Okay then, I'll have it evaluated.
It's going up, which is a good sign. If it goes to 99, then it's going to 99, isn't it? Alright, so this is only 404 bucks, and this is like a super sword there.
The item for which you want to... Are you sure this is the item? Okay then, I'll have it evaluated.
And those go to 99. What the hell? All we're making is 99 weapons now.
Here's the tentative evaluation.
No, this one was expensive, so...
For which you can...
Yeah, no, right? All we're getting these 99s now. Alright, I'm kind of curious about the Vine Slay now. It's only 404 bucks to make, which is surprisingly low, but considering it's 99, it's gotta be an upgrade, right? 900 attack. Alright, well, it's definitely an upgrade. It's an extra 500 attack base. Wow. How much is it gonna cost to transfer these stats over? Ugh. That's a pretty good attack boost. Although it's got the water-based damage. Vine Slay, yes. Now, I wonder if Cliff... I mean, obviously, if that one was 404 bucks, I mean, Cliff probably has a super weapon too. I wonder what that price range is going to be. I mean, obviously, it doesn't have to be expensive to be good, so... I want to keep trying. See how much more I have in me. Well, it's probably not going to be around the same price range, so... 3,600 would be probably the Sylvance. 2,500... Probably the Radiant... No, it wouldn't be the Radiant Sword. 20% more... Oh, it could be actually, yeah. Yeah, 500. Yeah, it's probably the Radiant Sword. 5,000... Probably the Astral Armor, maybe? And we can get another Astral Armor, would be nice. Too easy, it's probably not. Runeblade. That's what, 51.45? Blade. 11... Probably the Iron Cape. Yeah. 43. Don't have anything around that price range. The Gatling Gauntlets was 5,000. This one 20% increase. Possibly. Seems to be hard to make, so it's probably the Gatling Gauntlets again. $27. Could be Superior Mesh or Radiant Sword. Okay, 303. Let's try it. 'Cause I mean, 404 was like our. Like a super weapon, so... Armor. Let's try something around the same price range, right? 408. Seems to be really easy to make anyways. I mean, these could be worth a lot of money too for selling. 202. Could be like half of the cost, I don't know. Good gun. It's probably the only gun that's not an engineering one. Could be like 97 or something. Could be like super, super cheap. You know. $41's a little higher than Baneslay. Mithril gauntlets. Powered gauntlets made of magical mithril. Yeah. Doesn't sound super OP, but never know. $441. Let's check. See if we get 99 out of it.
Are you sure this is okay then?
If it goes
I'll
up,
have it
well,
evaluate.
it's going up. I'm thinking we found, thinking we found his too. It's got to be his equivalent.
Of the item.
Is like
There isn't anything for which you can
1,000 tech. Nice. Man, that's super cheap. Holy shit, 400. It's definitely one of those price points. If I had already done a bunch of crafting, I probably wouldn't even like have tried something in the 400 range. I would have just been going for the really expensive stuff. I just needed to fill my crafting list. So equivalent 1,000 attack. Wow. All right. Yeah. Well, I think we found some really good weapons. Let's go make a save here. Definitely win the jackpot, yeah. Now the question is, do we have enough money to even transfer? And how much is it going to cost me to transfer my stuff from my current weapon to this? Ugh. Just the thought of that. We never found like a... We never found a really good synthesizer. Only our main characters are synthesizers. Nobody else can synthesize. I wonder if there is such a thing. There probably is. Just like endgame or whatever, or like post game. See how much this is gonna cost. I'm kind of scared looking at the price of this. Let's see, synthesis. Who's good at synthesis? 25. Great to see how much it costs. So I need to transfer 6 things onto this. It's only 1,100, so cheaper than I expected. I thought it'd be like, you know, 50,000 times 6. But I mean, obviously, if we fail at any point, it's going to keep raising the cost, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's easier than I thought. 5, 1 more. It's only gonna cost me like 70,000 to transfer my weapon over. Wow. There we go. It's a nice step up. I wonder if I can improve this even more. It's a casual 3,600 attack power. Actually, I wonder... No. I was trying to think, like... is there any accessories that would give me like a percentage attack power? That would give me more, but yeah, unless it's like 50%. Let's make Cliff's super OP version. And I think we'll call it there for tonight. That was 3 AM, jeez. This one's got 5 stacks. This one had... So you have 4, yeah, so just enough to throw on the go. I won't have enough money. I mean, I could. Let's go sell something. I don't have enough money to at least do some... well, I can always just go grind a little bit. By fighting enemies in the... in sticks. Let's see how much that vein slay sells. I mean, I can always make more of them. Especially considering the low cost of them. Only 800 bucks. I guess, you know, it didn't cost us much, so. Like a super OP weapon, you'd think it'd, you know, be worth a little bit more. No idea. It's one thing I haven't. I need to get another craftsman to try to do some fancier crafting. That rabbit dude. You go get him. Make some cool accessories. That's one thing we don't have a lot of good ones for, is the accessories. $6.35, that's about as cheap as we're gonna get. go. $37. Man. These guys are like beasts. Yeah, since I switched to that other armor, I can give him the battle armor. Alright, well, I think it's a good time to call it there for tonight. Jeez. Long day at work and long day of streaming. Man, seven hours. So yeah, we'll call it there for tonight. So tomorrow I should be on, I was going to say noonish, but considering a long stream this night, maybe a little later. But we'll probably be on around noon. And then we'll make some more progress in this game. We'll go exploring, find some more inventors, although we're kind of broke at this point. Go kill some stuff, go talk to everybody, do a lot more exploration. But yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. So let's pause the timer there. And yeah, I guess we'll give Sharpie a host there. Let's play some DEFCON 5. Nice. So host Sharpie up and go from there. So in the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some more like Star Ocean goodness, some more crafting, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Take care, everybody. See y'all next time.